it said All right, welcome everyone. Can everybody hear me well? ¿Me escuchan? Sí. Bueno, good morning everybody. It's great to be here in Las Ventas once again. You're not going to be able to see the president speak, but you'll get a special treat in a few minutes. He's actually going to come up here. So that's probably better than listening to him speak. Now, we're going to get started right now. We're looking at the first track of startups is in the area of digital solutions for the mass market. Now, I don't know if you know, but we had to pick amongst over 2,000 startups from all over the world. And these are the finalists today. These are the kick-ass projects. They're going to make us dream. They've got 3 minutes to impress you, 3 minutes to tell you what they're doing that's going to change the world. And we're going to start with a company by the name of Habitissimo. Habitissimo is the Airbnb of home improvement. Just imagine, they've got 270,000 contractors working for them on their platform and over 1 million service requests. Ladies and gentlemen, Habitissimo.
Is it working? Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Jorge Cienfuegos. I'm Chief Brand Officer at Habitissimo. Habitissimo was founded in 2009, 6 years ago, in the construction industry. So let me start with a picture. This picture is 100 years old, but it could be a recent one, since probably the construction industry hasn't changed that much during the last century. But we at Habitissimo, we believe that we can create a change, as we've seen in other verticals like real estate, like travel. At Habitissimo, we want to bring the construction business to the 21st century by putting in contact the professionals and the consumers into a new way. For example, by introducing customer reviews. So let's see now in detail how does Habitissimo work. First of all, we have a free of charge platform for our homeowners. The objective is then to get inspired, to can ask the community about docs, about their projects, and finally to find a professional to execute their personal project. The objective is to help them to create their dream home. And on the other hand, we help our more than 15,000 professionals to get new clients. Many of those professionals tell us that literally Habitissimo changed their life by saving their business at a very difficult time of crisis. So nowadays, Habitissimo is present in 8 countries, 3 in Europe, Spain, Italy, and Portugal, and 5 in Latin America, Brazil, Mexico, Colombia, Chile, and Argentina. Which means there's a huge opportunity for home improvement in our countries. So we estimate this opportunity in 160 billion euros, and even if in the last times we have new direct online competitors and very well established offline and direct competition, we know Habitissimo can perform very, very well in this market and become the real leader. So let's see in detail, why Habitissimo? Why this fast track? First, in terms of traffic, there's a clear difference between Habitissimo and the next competitor in every single market, in Spain, Italy, Brazil, and Mexico. And secondly, our business model is more than proved. First, in terms of revenue, we're profitable since 2012. We are growing 50% year on year during the last 4 years, and we have a run rate for this year of 8 million euros. And secondly, in terms of diversification, both in terms of countries, every single country where Habitissimo is present is profitable nowadays, and in terms of source of revenue, we have a very well balance between the revenue generated by leads and the revenue generated by subscriptions from our professionals. Last but not least, the management team, our people. We have an amazing team of 3 founders with a huge experience in the internet business and the construction. So what are we asking for today? We're forecasting a 25 million euros revenue in 2018, and for that, we're asking for 3 to 5 million euros to invest both in marketing and in developing our mobile technology. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Necesito el micrófono. Sí, pero que lo necesito todo el tiempo porque si no. All right, moving right along. The next company is called MashMe. Now, MashMe is doing something pretty original. You've all used Skype. You've all used Hangout.
We have changed it, sorry. Is Groupify. Masmi is the last one. Sorry.
Okay, we have a slight change in the order here. We're now looking at a company called Groupify. Now, let me tell you a little bit about Groupify. Imagine if you could get together with a group of people that have something in common with your group of people. In a way, it's called like group dating. You guys have something in common, and these people actually do social discovery. They'll find for you another group of people with something in common to organize get-togethers. Ladies and gentlemen, Groupify.
Vale. Pues si podemos chequear que está bien.
Sí. Ataque de pánico, que me ha hecho tu nombre. Espérate que recupere control sobre mi vida.
Hello.
Good morning, good morning. Sorry about that. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. All right, there we go. Good morning, everyone. Thanks very much for coming out. My name is Pablo Figuera, and I'm the co-founder and CEO of Groupify, the social discovery app that sets up get-togethers between two groups of friends that don't know each other, but actually should, over a round of drinks in the coolest venues around town. But before I tell you how we're doing this, let me share with you a story about human evolution. Although quite frankly, I'm nothing like this guy, and apologies for the formatting, I'm sure that we can all agree that mankind has always been a social animal. A social animal, maybe not like this, but a social animal looking to interact with others similar to him or her. And I'm sure that resonates pretty well with all of us here today. Over the years, one of the ways in which we've tried to materialize this need has been by going out. But let's face it, as we grow older, the opportunities that we have of meeting new people slim down, and the opportunity cost of our time increases exponentially. And let's face it, while connecting online has never been easier, bridging the gap from online to offline has never been harder. We browse, we chat, we hide behind our smartphone, but we never end up meeting. And that's precisely why we've turned this into this. Meet Groupify, the on-demand social discovery app that offers a better approach to meeting new people with similar interests in the real world. But you know what the best part is? That it's super simple. You join the club through our app and pick a time and a day for your get-together. Then, our app throws out highly compatible groups based on your preferences and interests. You then pick an awesome venue to meet at from our highly curated portfolio, and that's it. You just show up, and the first round of drinks is included. But because images speak louder than words, here's how this actually works out in practice. Hope the pictures came out okay. As you can imagine, with this product, the target market that we're going after is quite large and is a hybrid between the evening entertainment and the online dating space, which combined account for approximately 20 billion euro in Europe alone. And how exactly do we make money? Well, that's super simple as well. We monetize on the user side, on a freemium basis, and on the venue side, on a pay-per-lead model. So we add value and make money on both sides of the market, and at a 100% margin. And where are we today? What are the numbers saying? Well, we surpassed the 100,000 user mark in Spain alone. Who's made this possible? Well, meet the team, a highly capable bunch captained by Alex, Miguel, and myself with proven track record in the tech sector and especially at building startups. And that is supported by best-in-class investors and backers such as Carlos Domingo, former CEO of Telefonica R&D, Plug and Play Spain, and Juan Roch. And why are we here today and not somewhere else? Well, we're looking to jumpstart our European expansion, and we're looking for the best and the brightest to join us on that journey. So if that's one of you in the audience today, please do come say hi. You'll recognize me thanks to my mustache. And we please, we urge you to join us in this revolution and to embrace the power of on-demand applied to social. Start groupifying, stop hiding, stop chatting, and start today at the South Summit. Thanks so much, and apologies for the format.
Okay, big hand for Groupify. Good stuff. All right, how many people want to use Groupify right now? Great. All right, moving right along. I hope we got the orders straight now, right, Mercedes? Yeah. Here we go. The next startup is doing something pretty original. They've decided that they're going to become the Uber of consumption. So just imagine you're sitting there in your kitchen. What do you want more than anything in the world? Maybe a Starbucks cup of coffee. What if someone could actually go out and get it for you? Ladies and gentlemen, Ikiora. I'm going to let you know when you've got 15 seconds left because the clock is behind you so that everybody knows. Okay?
Okay. Okay, so good morning, everybody. I'm gonna let me introduce you our customer. His name is Peter. Okay, his name is Peter, and he is feeling right now like a McDonald's, but no way going outside. Have you ever felt in this situation? Please, raise your hands. Have you ever felt in this situation? Yes, because we are humans, okay? And when we want something, we want it right now. That's why Ikiora exists. The platform for your needs from local stores, getting it just in minutes. Our business model is based on peer-to-peer environment. The local shops become our warehouses all over the city. We serve our customer through our urban messaging network, okay? This network is built by people who want to earn money using their spare time doing deliveries, okay? All of these deliveries are quite near, so they can manage them biking or even cycling. The delivery fee is €5. Our metrics are really powerful. During our beta in Madrid, we delivered more than 4,000 orders to our 1,000 customers, increasing our business 7% every week. We spend €11 to acquire every new customer. This customer have a repetition in the time, so 11 repetition, okay? So lifetime value estimated is €24. Our market size is really huge, and now is the moment to scale it. Our new technology is prepared to do that because it's programmed in Angular JavaScript. Using Ikiora is really easy. You only need to take your smartphone, choose the product that you want, and wait for it. Even you can see your courier going by the city. Even you can contact directly with him via chat and so on. All of this is being possible thanks to this wonderful team. Okay, Mihai is responsible of technology, Isabel responsible of operations, Laura marketing, and myself as CEO. Okay, our mission. We want to become the crowd messaging platform for your local shopping needs.
15
Ru-
seconds.
We are really a really good solution for last mile. So if you guys are interested on this sector, just congratulations, because we are raising funds right now. Okay, and that's all. We want to give. We want to give the best service to our customers that post so beautiful messages like that. So thank you very much.
Okay, let's give a big hand to Kiora. Can you get me a Starbucks?
Of course, right now.
Right now. I want it right now. Okay, moving right along now. This company does something quite original. Now, you would think that it's kind of difficult to teach emotional skills to children. Well, this is exactly what these people do. And if anybody needs emotional skills, it's us when we're kids. Ladies and gentlemen, the Centro de Psicología Alava Reyes. Let's give them a big hand.
Should I start? Okay. Good morning. My name is Marta, and I'm the product manager at GoMeans. At GoMeans, we believe that we can help people live a fulfilling life from their childhood. If I would say that we will give you the solution for being the best father or mother in the world, what would you say? Do you like it yet? But the real thing is that none of us want our children to grow up and be a selfish person or somebody that cannot work as a team member. When people come to our psychology center, they face 4 big problems when they are seeking for help. First one is that there is a lack for skills that are not being taught in school. Second one, they want to raise happy kids, but they don't have enough time, or they have a low income. For this reason, our team of more than 30 psychologists and researchers at Universidad Autónoma de Madrid have been delivering a great method to help kids and their families. What we do is, first of all, we evaluate their skills throughout the game. Then we process data and give customized results to the parents so they can train their kids at home. Our competitors approach this problem in many different and effective ways, but in the end, these services are not accessible to everybody in terms of cost and time. Our product is a fantastic adventure game for kids where they can enjoy and have fun, and it will keep sending real-time data to our marvelous Parents app, which is GoMeans Viewer for Parents, the perfect tool for every busy mom or dad that wants to play and enjoy with their kids at home. Our potential market is worth more than 2 million families and 10,000 schools that could use GoMeans at home and in class. Our business model is based in a yearly subscription-based service where we offer unlimited use of our tools, charging families €499 per annual license and $2,500 for schools. As this product was developed just for research and development purposes, we didn't invest a lot in marketing. But you know one thing? We put €200 on Facebook ads and got nearly 200 paid users. And for the last quarter of 2015, our average conversion rate has been more than 11%. Sounds good? So this has been possible thanks to our fantastic team, led by Maria Jesús Alava Reyes, who has been devoted to clinic psychology and business psychology, and the rest of the team. So if you would like to join us, you could help us hiring some more people to improve our app, to do some marketing stuff, and to finish our schools program tool. We could be everywhere by 2017 if we reach €800,000 by these 2 years. Thank you very much.
Let's give them a big hand. And you're right on time. 200 paid ads, 200 customers?
Yes,
Wow.
that's right.
That's an amazing conversion rate. All right, moving right along. This next company is from France. It's called Lengo. And what they do is they're an online platform for the world. you can actually find just about every retailer you can imagine on this platform. They've got over 3,500 online retailers right now in 35 countries. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Lengo.
Hi. Thank you very much. I'm gonna put this. Well, my name is Santiago. I'm a communication responsible from Southern Europe. And first of all, I would like to say that Lengo is a platform that gives you the opportunity to spread all your products, in a different channels. Lengo gives you the opportunity to sell in a different countries, optimize visibility, and even in a single platform. And the question is that, does this even exist? The answer is Lengo. The Lengo tip start in video.
E-commerce has taken on a new e-form. It's for a good reason. From physical stores, we moved to
No se
online
oye.
stores. But that's not all. Marketing channels have multiplied.
Merce, no se oye.
In order to let merchants be visible everywhere,
There is no
everywhere.
sound. I cannot
This
hear
is
it.
pretty good news, right? But this has tended to complicate the daily routines of merchants. Between the web trends that constantly change, the various
I have to
tools
start again?
for expanding your online presence,
Ok, vale.
all the new data you have to review
Pues
daily,
empiezo otra vez.
the need to make decisions.
Si tengo más tiempo, sí, ¿no? Bueno, he cambiado todo. Bueno, he cambiado la presentación, he cambiado un poco el estilo. O sea, que es nada que ver con lo que habíamos preparado. Bueno, veremos. Sí.
Okay.
Merce.
Just a minute. Sorry for the slight delay. We're having a couple of technical problems. But actually, it's kind of normal to have a technical problem in a Plaza de Toros, no?
E-commerce has
This
taken
is
on
not
a new
like El
e-form
Palacio de
for a good
Deportes.
reason.
So
From physical stores,
for some reason, some of the connectivity is not working as well as it should. So give us a couple of minutes, and Lengo is going to start from scratch.
in order to let merchants be visible everywhere, truly everywhere. This is pretty good news, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Plaza de Toros.
If commerce has taken on a new e-form,
Bien. Ya.
if commerce has taken on a new e-form, it's for a good reason.
Okay.
From physical stores, we moved to online stores.
El vídeo directamente.
But that's not
No,
all.
había hecho una pequeña presentación.
Marketing
después era el
channels
vídeo.
have multiplied.
Bueno, luego
In
continúo.
order to let merchants be visible everywhere, truly everywhere. This is pretty good news, right? But this has tended to complicate the daily routines of merchants. Between the web trends that constantly change, the various tools for expanding your online presence, all the new data you have to review daily, the need to make decisions and analysis that are more and more complex, and all the elements that are part of this ecosystem. However, this is just the beginning. The e-merchant has to excel in all areas. That's where Lengo comes in. It provides the solution for these new issues. How? By centralizing all these tools, automating data exchange, and making different parts work together seamlessly. Lengo has been helping merchants to distribute their products online since 2009 to help you grow your visibility, increase your sales, and save time by managing your different daily e-commerce operations all from one intuitive interface. With Lengo, you can solve the e-commerce challenges of today and anticipate those arriving tomorrow.
Well, so now, first of all, I have to talk markets. And from 2012, Lengo is an alchemist in the online universe. Lengo has always been aware of the unlimited potential of the market, a real business opportunity. Lengo, however, despite being a pioneer, has competitors. Some are large and some of them are smaller. Thanks to the strong investment in research and development and enviable capacity to adapt a skilled workforce, human above all, which allow us to adapt to the new challenge in a constantly evolving universe. Sorry. Our services are available to any client who may need it, from a small merchant to a big international e-commerce brand. Lengo answers to the needs of all of market segments. Marketing strategy in Lengo has evolved as the demands of the script require it. Then, naturally, our clients are looked after by a train of each country. 112 employees, 40% are responsible for energizing the business, and another 40 are responsible for further development and improving the platform. The team is marshaled by Michael Forget, himself a self-taught expert in online universe, and Nena Terkovic is an entrepreneur. I think it's very important to say that Lengo has just received financial backing of 10 million euros. Lengo is expanding internationally. In 2016, we have planned to open an office in London and another in Berlin. Constantly improving the platform, including new tools, new partners, wishing to become a relevant e-commerce actor. We are launching a new version that will be more intuitive with new features, currently launched in the French market. Lengo is always seeking greater visibility in the market, brand awareness. Lengo is obviously looking for ambitious customers who wish to monetize their business. Partnerships are very important to us. We speak partners that will allow us grow and meet more and more customers' demands. And it's not the strongest species that survive, nor the most intelligent. It's the one that is the most adaptable to change. Thank you.
Okay, moving right along. This next group is doing something quite original. Most of us always want to try to do good. But imagine if you could actually do good, give money to charities, give money to good things that make you feel good, but while you're having a good time. Imagine that, if you could go out with your friends, have a good time, and actually do good. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Group Raise.
Can you hear me? Hi guys. Hi, my name is Devin Baptiste, and I'm the founder and CEO of GroupRaise.com. We like to think of Group Raise as the most delicious way to change the world. So what we do is we help charitable organizers like moms, sorority girls, cancer survivors, friends, people like that, to organize meals at local restaurants who care. So they come to our site, they book a date, then they invite all their friends and social connections out to eat with them. You have a really fun social time, and at the end of the night, the restaurant donates a percentage of the sales back to a charitable cause. Super simple, super delicious. This is an example of a real Group Raise meal. We take pages like this, and we turn them into this, a packed restaurant. Our restaurant customers love the tangible nature of our product, seeing people come into their doors, eat, and have a wonderful time, and watch the sales roll in. So some fun facts about Group Raise meal. Per 100 customers who goes to a Group Raise meal, 40% of them, it's their first time in the location. 82% spend more than average, and 96% become repeat customers. So this is a really proven model that we're super excited about, and we're excited to scale this throughout the entire restaurant industry across the world. So we started Group Raise in just one city, Houston, Texas, with just one restaurant concept called Mission Burrito. Since then, we've been able to grow into over 50 cities across the United States, and we have over 1,000 restaurant partners. So one of our restaurant partners is called Jason's Deli. They're a US chain based in the southeastern United States, and they have 225 locations, and we manage community involvement for them nationally. We've been able to drive them over $1.4 million in sales, and the awesome thing about that is for every dollar they spend on Group Raise, they get $18.24 in sales and $9.03 in profit. I wish there was a Group Raise for Group Raise because we'd make a lot of money. We've helped them donate back over $200,000 to community organizations, from building wells in Africa, microloans, to supporting local education. And the average event has just about 60 customers. This is a perfect example of the kind of relationships we're excited to scale and grow forward. So here's the team, myself, Kevin, Sean, and Paul. The best thing to know about us is that we've been able to take this really simple concept and turn it into a national and now an international brand. We're here today. We're going to be raising a Series A round in February, and we're really excited. If you're interested in joining our Series A, we'd love to talk to you. Again, we're groupraise.com, the most delicious way to change the world. Thank you.
So how many of you would use Group Raise? Anybody? You want to do good today? All right, let's move along. This next idea is something pretty original. Okay, what these people are doing is actually putting retailers in your pocket. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Grability.
Okay, so my name is Gio and I belong to Grability, and let me start with a little situation. Have you ever had one of these hectic days at the office and suddenly realize that you run out of groceries? No funciona. That you run out of groceries and don't have time to run to the supermarket? So you had a great idea. Why not shopping online, right? Just to realize that the current situation, the current solutions are not effective because they are full of menus without pictures to identify the products, and many of them take a lot of steps just to drag one single product into your basket. Well, you're not alone. It is not convenient indeed. The solutions right now are very inefficient, and that's why consumers are not happy. 53% of them have tried grocery shopping online, but only 1% of them remain doing it. That is exactly why Grability was born. Grability reinvented the mobile grocery shopping experience. Sorry. Grability reinvented the mobile grocery shopping experience by taking a consumer focus. So we basically replicated what happens in the offline shopping experience, which are habits we are all used to, like walking through the aisles, grabbing a product, and throwing it into the basket. And by gamifying the experience, what you actually get is a greater user engagement. We started looking at the retail space, which is a multi-trillion-dollar opportunity, but narrowed down to 250 qualified retailers worldwide. What do we mean by qualified? That they already have an e-commerce platform in place, and focus on targeting 50 of them in the following 2 years. There are other options out there, but we do believe that our user interface makes a difference, and it is a user interface that has already been awarded. Additional to this, we also provide a great content management system, business analytics, and non-invasive advertisement for brands, which is great because you're right in the place where the purchase decision is being made. Our revenue model consists of several streams, going from an implementation fee down to an advertisement sales percentage. And this model has already been applied with our current clients. We're working with giants in the industry, like El Corte Inglés in Spain and Portugal, and Cencosud in Latin America. And with them, we have seen great results. 7 times the web conversion, 80% recurrent purchases, and 25% new users. All of this has been possible thanks to a great team of over 50 people in different locations, and our founders, Sebastián Mejía and Simón Borrero, with experience in consulting, finance, and entrepreneurship. as well as to our existing investor, Christopher Birch and Marcelo Bottoli. Why are we here? Because we want to raise money for our international expansion, expand our talent base, and get in contact with clients, both retailers and brands. So please spread the word. There is a better way of shopping, and it's called Grability. Thank you.
All right, moving right along. All right, this is the last startup in this digital marketing space. And it was a startup that we tried to do before. It was the second one. The one I was talking to you about, if you recall, that was like Skype on steroids. Imagine if you could have video calls where you could share all kinds of experiences and digital media content. This is what these people do. They take multi-user calls to a whole new level. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Mashme.
Okay, so good morning, everyone. My name is Victor Sanchez. I'm the CEO for Mashme TV. And well, let's face it, guys. Okay, there we are. There is too many tools out there to collaborate. We have some documents in Dropbox, some documents in Google Drive. We text using WhatsApp, but we use a Skype to video chat. And don't even get me started with Skype, okay? Video chat works 1 out of every 10 times you try it. That's crazy. The mentoring session for this speech was supposed to happen via Skype. Believe me, it didn't. Thankfully, we are here with Mashme TV, the holy grail of communications. On the left side of the screen, you see all your groups, all your people, all your friends, all your colleagues. Inside this group, you will be able to upload essentially any multimedia file, any kind of file actually, and share it with the room. And you can have the best video conference experience you will ever have with no downloads, no setups. Everything works directly inside your browser. The concept for Mashme TV is actually very, very simple. We take everything you like and love from the internet, all those mono-user experiences, and we're going to convert it into multi-user experiences. Up to 12 people can collaborate inside that room. Then, when you have that ability to have all your team working together, what will happen? That you can have it from anywhere. You can use it from your laptop, from your mobile devices, your tablet, directly. You can use, of course, our public cloud, the Mashme TV Cloud, as a software as a service. Or with the new version, the new beta version, you can actually install directly the Mashme TV Cloud inside your organization for privacy or security purposes. Imagine you're a bank, for instance. Inside Mashme TV, you can be together and share everything as we just told you. But there is one more thing that we can actually do. That one more thing that we can do is create, edit, and remain everything inside the room. When you come back, everything will be there to keep sharing, keep collaborating on top of that. There is no hang up button and everything will disappear. Why we are here? Well, guys, according to Gartner, video conference market will reach $14 billion in 2016. We are talking 1 billion devices, compatible devices with WebRTC, the video conference technology you just saw, in 2016. What we have, essentially unified communications, instant messaging, file sharing, collaboration, and video conference. The competence, essentially what they do is partially address the issue. We have the right team, the old experience and the young willpower. We have the right technology, HTML5, WebRTC, and the best cloud computing team you will ever see. And in the end, what we have is here. We have 1.5 million funding right now, and we are looking to raise the next 10 million to convert Mashme TV in an international hit. That already is for some clients like Telefonica, Orange, or Santillana. If you want to start using the beta version of Mashme TV, come to booth 45. Thank you very much for your time. It was a pleasure to share it with you. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, well, that wraps up the digital solutions for the mass market. In a couple of minutes, we're going to start with healthcare and biotech. It's amazing the number of startups that we have this year that have reached the finals in healthcare and biotech. But let's go back for a minute while we're waiting. Talk about the digital solution space. What is it about these ideas that's really unique? Anybody got an idea? What is it about these ideas that is really unique? Anybody want to, volunteer an answer to that? Tell me. Well, what's really unique about these ideas is that about 90% of them are actually business models that somebody else has done. So as you can see, innovation is not always necessarily about a brand new idea. It's doing what other people are doing in a better way. And I think what you saw today in terms of some of these ideas is a perfect example of that. I mean, and even the big ones that we have today, like Uber, Airbnb, most of these business models already existed, and they were just applied in a different space in a better way. And that's why, essentially, what you're finding in many areas is that in every country, there are new ideas coming up that are all very similar. And it's all just a question of making sure that you are the one that gets the traction. We're very excited over the next couple of days because some of the startups that we have here are really a cut above the rest. We have over 2,000, as I said to you at the beginning, that have competed here for South Summit. We've chosen 100 of the best startups all over the world. And today we were able to show you what we believe to be real winners in the digital mass market space. So with that, without further ado, we're going to begin with the next track. Okay, let's begin. This next company is going to become, for many people, their best friend. This next company is going to become, for many people, their best friend. Imagine if you could have a product that actually helped insulin-dependent patients, but in a completely different way. Something that really made your life completely different. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Medixen.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I am Eduardo Jorgensen, CEO and co-founder of Medixen, and I'm here to tell you about our non-invasive artificial pancreas. The problem is that right now there are more than 133 million diabetic patients around the world using insulin daily, and 2 of those in Spain. And all of them have to be worried all the time about the disease, making the calculations of the insulin doses that they have to administer with painful injections or heavy insulin pumps like this one. As a result, 50% of them don't reach the treatment goals. And this has devastating consequences, such as blindness or amputations. But is there anyone trying to solve it? Yes, DreamMed, Massachusetts General Hospital, and Medtronic are trying, but their efforts are not good enough because they're only improving current treatment solutions without solving the invasive or individual aspects of the therapy. Our innovative artificial pancreas will achieve a better control of the patient, individualizing the therapy for each one and its moment, and bringing them the commodity of an automatic and non-invasive solution. It will have an analysis system made of a wristband and a glucose sensor selected from the existing ones in the market. We will develop a non-invasive administration system, the needle-free smart pads that will administer insulin continuously and with the technology already validated for another therapy. And we will connect everything with a learning algorithm capable of personalizing the therapy by analyzing different parameters, such as temperature, blood pressure, or glucose, showing them the info on the smartphone app. We'll get to the market through the diabetic patients associations and magazines, and the doctors at the hospitals, and the clinical trials needed to validate our therapy. Our business model has 3 ways of income. The first one would be the pre-agreed commission on the third-party hardware devices sold on our website. Second one would be a 50 euros per month as a subscription fee to our platform. And the third one would be the selling of the sticker for 2,500 euros, though this price may vary during development. All these numbers are based on the market, diabetes market trends. Right now, we're in Dubai with the Turnate Accelerator, developing the algorithm and app and try to partner with the device manufacturers. And we expect to reach the market in January 2016. From then until September 2019, we will develop the non-invasive administration system. And from then on, we will use all the gathered data to improve diabetes knowledge with different kind of analysis. Right now, we need to spread the word to get more data from the patients. We need legal and mathematical advice, and 4 million as an investment to the development of the complete project. We have a wonderful, innovative team composed of 2 telecom engineers, 2 doctors in medicine, and 1 civil engineer with great developing skills. I want you to take a look that $1 out of $9 invested in healthcare is spent on diabetes, and every 3 seconds, a new diabetic patient is diagnosed. As a result, no one is free of risk. So let's use 21st century technology to solve this. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, moving right along here. Okay, this next company, Exovite, what they do is they actually are useful for rehabilitation of broken bones and muscle injuries. It's amazing, and I'm dying to hear how they're going to explain it, but they will actually make it faster for you to rehabilitate. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Exovite.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. My name is Lucas Pedrajas. I'm the Chief Research Officer of Exovite. At Exovite, we're working to improve the quality of life of our patients, and we make, This is the annual number of workdays lost due to broken bones only in the US. But why is that so many workdays are lost? Well, when you break a bone, you're incapacitated for an average of 10 weeks. And this is because the current treatment involves 2 linear steps. First, an immobilization phase that is using a cast or a splint during 5 weeks. And after the cast is removed, a rehabilitation phase that involves physical therapy and exercises, adding up to a total of 10 weeks of disability. But using our technology, we can overlap both of them, allowing for a massive cost savings and a faster recovery. But how does it work? Well, after a broken bone is diagnosed, a 3D scanner takes a 3D model of the limb. Then, automatically, the splint is created in the computer. Using our patent-pending unique 3D printing technology, we print it in less than 5 minutes. An electrostimulation device that is controlled by an app on the patient's smartphone is used combined with the splint. This device is capable to perform the rehabilitation and measure the muscle mass index, all without ever removing the splint. The medical staff at the clinic can send personalized treatment to the device and monitor all the treatment from the distance. Instead of an average of 10 weeks of disability, we achieve the recovery in less than 7 weeks. We have competitors, but I'm not talking about them today. In the US, using our technology, the insurance company could save, all the insurance companies could save $3 billion each year. And in rehabilitation cost would be reduced by $2.2 billion each year. Our customers are hospitals and rehabilitation centers where we install our system ready to use, and our revenues come from each cast printed and each day of rehabilitation. Our amazing team includes Marcelo, business development, Juan Monzon, our CEO, Javier Muñoz, software developer and 3D imaging developer, and Dr. Abel Gago, traumatologist, and me, Lucas Pedrajas. These are some accelerators where we have been, including Microsoft Ventures in Tel Aviv the past year, and a number of partners that are working with us, actively working with us to bring our technology to market. More than 100 hospitals around the world are already interested in our system. And I'm pleased to announce that we just started the medical trials at one of the biggest hospitals here in Spain. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. All right, well, this is a quite interesting startup that I'm going to present right now. IQ Biomedical. Let me tell you what these people do. They are the solution to quality sperm. Now, you may not realize it, but for assisted reproduction, about 37% fail. And what these people claim is that if you had quality sperm, it would come down to about 27%. And this is one of the few companies in the world that deals with this approach to assisted reproduction. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming IQ Biomedical.
All right, so, okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Dr. Marion Foreman. I'm going to talk about SpermStar. 3 years ago, I gave birth to my first child. A friend burst into tears when she saw my baby because she just had her third miscarriage after many years of trying fertility treatments. This made me realize how devastating infertility can be for couples who want to start a family but cannot. And this is a huge global issue. Today, 13% of couples suffer from infertility, and so they turn to assisted reproduction. The problem, assisted reproduction fails in 75% of the time. But why? One of the main reasons, sperm with poor DNA quality is being used. Studies have shown a miscarriage rate of 37% with poor quality sperm versus 10% with high quality sperm. So the solution is relatively simple. We need to select sperm with the highest DNA quality and use it for assisted reproduction. We invented a device to do just this. This is SpermStar. Okay, this is the wrong. Okay, sorry, there was an animation. Come and see our booth to see the animation. So the bottom line is, by using SpermStar for assisted reproduction, we can improve the success rates by at least 10%. So this 10% increase will compel fertility clinics to adopt our new technology. And so annually, around 18 billion euros are spent for fertility treatments. So this is like a $1.6 billion market for us. And even more disruptive, we've created a low-cost version of the device that can be sold to couples at home. So now, for the first time in history, less affluent couples have the possibility to deal with their infertility at home. We anticipate this market is worth $0.8 billion. In terms of marketing, we are working with opinion leaders in the clinic and advocacy group championing our device. And in order to kick this project off, we are seeking for seed funding. So this is our team consisting of an engineer, Lise Emer, and myself, a biomedical scientist. And yeah, I would like to wrap up by saying SpermStar is a totally new, innovative device that selects the highest quality sperm. And most importantly, it gives hope back to couples who cannot have a child and are affected by infertility, such as my friend who, by the way, had a daughter exactly a year after I gave birth to my first child. Thank you, and come and see us at our booth.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, moving right along. This next startup is called Picto Connection. Now, what they do sounds amazing. They actually can make autistic children and stroke victims speak again. Let's see how they do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Picto Connection.
I'm Esperanza Movellan, and I have a question for you. How many of you have a family member or know someone who has a stroke, autism, or ALS? All of these diseases or neurological disorders have a common problem: trouble communicating, or even more, not communicating at all. According to the World Health Organization, more than 88 million people have communication problems. Thanks to Paco, Mary Chay's uncle, who lost his speech as a result of the strong medication he took for schizophrenia. And after 3 years of continuous research in this field without finding any tool that adapts to their pathology and each of their specific needs, Mary Chay Molina decided to found Picto Connection. Picto Connection is a communication software designed by professionals for people who either do a neurological disorder, an accident, or a disease cannot communicate. Our panel, Picto Connection, is fully adaptable and editable for each person in front of our competitors. That is a static panel. Through a neuropsychological test, our software generates a panel communication fully adaptable to each user, to their pathologies, and the most important for them, to each of their specific needs, improving not only the communication, but also but also the accessibility and the quality of life. Moreover, Picto Connection is a platform where professionals and parents are in contact. They can discuss any issue regarding the patient, anytime, anywhere. We test our product with professionals and real users between 3 and 60 years old. We believe in lean startup approach, where we receive customer feedback during product development, increasing the credibility of our product and reducing the cost. After an analysis, we realized that the most representative needs are cognitive problems, visual problems, mobility problems, and epilepsy. We focus on 3 targets: parents, professionals, and our institutions. We are very proud because our work has been recognized by several institutions. The most important for us was Submit Award, organized by the United Nations. Our software is available in 3 languages, including English, and in different platforms: Android, iOS, and web. I'm very proud of my team. We come together because we share a common passion: helping people through technology. We are a very balanced team. We know about technology, neuropsychology, design, and business. Picto Connection, a unique tool for each person because each person is unique. Thank you.
Let's give them a big hand. And now, it's a real honor to have the real champion of entrepreneurship of Spain, nuestro campeón de emprendimiento, el presidente de España. Señor presidente.
Bueno, muy buenos días a todos. Muchas gracias por lo que hacéis y no rindáis nunca, que es lo más importante en la vida. Dar la batalla siempre, y las batallas que no se dan se pierden y las batallas que se dan casi siempre se ganan. A no rendirse. Gracias.
De un gringo.
Bueno, esto está muy bien, ¿eh?
Okay. Bueno, talk about excitement, huh? Qué ilusión. Seguimos, moving right along. And now, yes, we're going to continue right now. We still have quite a few from the healthcare sector, so I know this was a interesting, emotional experience that we just went through. It's not every day we get the president of Spain walking through here, but we have to continue because the show must go on. Okay, this next startup is called Isbitech. Now, imagine if you could get neurofeedback on your mobile phone. Well, this is exactly what these people do. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Isbitech.
Hi everybody, my name is Alejandro. I'm here from Isbitech. These days we can collect brain information, but this process is slow, it's hard, and the most important thing, we need a doctor and a human machine to accomplish this task. We can say without any doubt, healthcare is the last industry to be disrupted. The way we consume healthcare is changing rapidly. For example, 15 years ago, I had a cousin called Valentine. Valentine was a French kid and lived near Paris. She had a regular life. During a normal day, she went to school, get back to her home, enjoy the afternoon with her parents, and during the night, she went to sleep. But one day, she went to sleep and never woke up. She suffered an epilepsy stroke during the night and died. But fortunately, today, we can prevent, even treat this illness and other cerebral issues like stress with EEG. EEG is a product that can measure your brain activity, transform this into useful information, and send it to your mobile device. EEG is comfortable, it's reliable, and cheaper than the other options in the market. Just for say, we want to make EEG only by the 5% of a regular EEG machine. For this, some companies are working to solve this problem, but they just focus on a clinical environment, on a home environment. There is no a clinical product that can be used by anybody in their homes, and this is EEG. But how it is possible? It's very simple. You only have to put EEG and start to collect data immediately. This data is treated by our own algorithms and send it to your mobile device, your doctor, even the cloud. The team behind this project is composed mainly by some informatic engineers and a PhD neuroscientific. We are not a novel team. We have developed in the past one hardware device and one brain product. During our company life, 1 year, we achieved a lot of milestones, starting with a telephonic acceleration program called Open Future, and ending in July with a prototype and starting the patenting process. But even more, in November, we are moving to San Francisco to accelerate even more company in rocket space acceleration program. Summarizing, we are capable to do this product, we have a very good team, we have a very, very good product, and during the last year, our founder team have been investing their money and completely dedication for this product. So now is the time to receive a seed financiation or a business angel. We have a plan for the next 2 years, and we are glad to meet you in the Telefonica stand and speak a bit about financiation and co-working. Thank you so much. And remember, EEG is not a simple wearable, it is a new state of life. Thank you again.
Thank you. Okay. This next company is from Argentina. Imagine if you could detect diseases by analyzing your saliva. Now, a lot of people actually detect diseases by analyzing saliva, but imagine if you could predict, know about the disease before you even get it. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Morpheo.
Not working. La sala.
¿Cómo se llama esta sala? ¿O stage?
No sé.
Works again. Try.
Okay. Chronic diseases are responsible for 70% of the death in countries like Spain or the US, and they have an even greater impact in countries such as Argentina, developing countries. The good news is that chronic diseases are preventable if you catch them early enough. But by the time we detect most diseases, it's already too late. Today, tests are invasive, costly, and take time. And what we need is an easy device to track our health and take action. So how can we do it? Well, that was the question that was in the head of the four co-founders while we were studying at Singularity University. Being there, we did a lot of research, and we identified biomarkers present in saliva that can act as early predictors of diseases. So we decided to do a big experiment. We took saliva samples from a heart disease person and from a control group of healthy people, and what we wanted to do is to compare them to see what happens. And that's the time when you need luck. That's the time when we cross our fingers. That was the time when we pray to the gods of startups and science, and in my case, even to the Argentinian gods of soccer. And the results were amazing. We were able to see the difference in the samples between the ill person and the healthy group using only saliva. Then we built a prototype to detect the biomarkers without the need of a lab, and it worked. The device works as follows. The saliva sample is placed in the device, and DNA origami biosensors, a new technology, detect the biomarkers present in saliva and send the signal that is analyzed, and the results are sent to the cell phone, telling the person if the health is okay or if she or he is in a risky zone, if it's getting better or worse. And the person is able to take action. Now, we are developing the next prototype, and we are looking for investment. Our plan is to launch a product in more or less 18 months. It will be a wellness device at the price of $100 with cartridge of $2. Morpheo is easy and affordable. We see a future where every people in every part of the world are able to know their health, to take action, to prevent diseases, and to live a healthier life. We want to democratize healthcare and disrupt healthcare. Thank you very much.
Muy bien. Okay, moving right along here. This next company is called ThermoHuman. Now let me tell you what they do. This company could become the best friend of Messi and Ronaldo. Wow. Imagine the best friend of two people that hate each other. Well, let me tell you, this company is not only a company that deals with sports injuries, but it actually has found a way to lessen the risk of sports injuries. And that's why, for Ronaldo and for Messi, it could be their best friend. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Thermo-Human.
Okay, let's start. Hello, everyone. My name is Ismael Fernandez, and I have a question for you. Do you like football? Football is easy, right? Okay, so just think about your favorite team there and take out 2 players during the whole season. It could be a mistake or maybe a nightmare for someone, but indeed it is more than that. It's reality. Spanish football teams has an 16% of their team out unavailable because of injuries during the whole season. So despite the progress of technology, injuries are still a big problem, and we are not talking just about a decrease of performance, but it's also a problem of money and health. The solution that we are bringing today is based on a technology called infrared thermography, and it could help us to improve prevention and provide us a faster recovery in case. And now the question is, okay, what is infrared thermography? It is a technology that allows us to measure skin temperature just by taking one image. Fast, cheap, and non-invasive. And the second question is, okay, perfect. What is Thermo-Human? Thermo-Human is the name of our company and the first online software that is able to take those images, analyze them, detect areas of injury risk, and give us objective information to take decisions. But that is just theory. Let's see some results, some facts. We have worked with one first division Spanish football team during 2 pre-seasons. In the first one, we was just there to note injury incidents, and in the second one, we were using this technology. The results were amazing. 90% reduction of injuries. Our business model is based in 3 main lines. The first of all is training, because we are giving a unique and innovative application of this technology on humans. The second one is the software. And the third one is services, because we can offer as well and provide services to athletes, teams, institutions, and everything is based in something very important, research and development. But just to see, we identify 3 main sectors where we can see potential clients, but just to focus on sports, I bring some figures to let you see the potential of Thermo-Human. More than 2,000 professional teams just in 3 sports, just in Europe. But apart from the results or the data, the figures, we have also experience. We have been working and collaborating in the last years with some football, sports, and institutions all around the world, including the successful basketball Spanish team in the last Eurobasket. So, talking about our team, it is multidisciplinary, going from sports to engineering, to research and business development experts. And some of our milestones in the last 7 years are summarized in 5 awards, 23 impact factor scientific publications, and more than 25,000 athletes analyses. Last question, why are we here? We are looking for small money. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Right, what's amazing about this healthcare track is the diversity of the teams. I mean, just imagine we had better quality sperm. Now we have sports. We had the best friend for people with diabetes. We had someone that helps people that have strokes to talk. Well, you haven't heard anything yet. Wait till I tell you the next one. This company has got a product. The name of the company is called Kuknal. And they have a product that actually helps you in the bathroom. Now, you know, going to the bathroom is not as safe as you think it is. For some people, it's actually quite difficult. So join me in welcoming the Toilet Helping Hand. Ladies and gentlemen, Kuknal.
Thank you. Can you explain next? Yes. Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Ilya Wambov, and I'm here to change your private life for the life. But first, let me ask you something. Where is the most creative place in the world for you? In my case, having a big problem with the hemorrhoids, the toilet actually unlocked my creativity. But I'm sure I'm not the only one. And I know that many of you has the same problem like mine, but rarely speak about that because it's a personal and sensitive topic for us. Anyway, thinking about the natural way, remember when we were babies, and knowing in my mind that it's scientifically true that squatting is the best way for prevention and self-treating, with an ability to detach the toilet bowl at home, the innovation was born. It's a super simple product which is attachable and adaptable to all personal needs and preferences, even in the smallest private space. Nowadays, when you can lift up your legs, mimic the squatting posture in a sitting position, actually you can play and chat not because you have to, but because you want to. And we build our MVP from various shapes and colors to cover all the market on all the various type of the toilet on the market. And we don't stop. We develop now more complex model based on the electrotherapy device connected with Bluetooth with mobile devices. And we went further. Our ambition is to build a self-cleaning toilet for sitting and squatting to help the women to use the private toilet, public toilets. Our market is so big, so we will provide a lot of options to reach our customers. And first of that, it is to start with the mass campaigns in internet, and later on, we can establish strong partnerships with various institutions and organizations. For example, in Bulgaria, there is a 400,000 registered clinically treated persons suffering from colon diseases. Our team is small, but every one of us has the personal preferences to lead the project to the next step, market validation. And if you're still wondering why to invest in our products, in our business, I can tell you, we can go even in the space where is zero gravity. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, well, you can say that you saw it all here at the next big thing, right? Let's move along. Okay. This next company, Asana WearTech, they've got a product, a wearable device that monitors 3D postures in real time for daily activity. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Asana.
Good morning, Madrid. I'm so happy to be here with you today. My name is Carlos. I'm the CEO of Asana WearTech, which is a very young new company working on a very new concept of wearable 3D posture monitors and trainers. Posture is important for so many people. Some people go to yoga or Pilates to improve their posture, and some even go to the physiotherapist. But then, when nobody watches, the body goes back to what it feels naturally as a good posture. But for nobody, it's more important to have good posture than for children with scoliosis. And that's why we resort to braces. Braces work by making natural posture painful, 23 hours a day for 2 or 3 years. But you all have technology in your pockets right now that is capable of sensing its own primitive form of posture. vertical versus horizontal. We have scaled up this technology and we have developed artificial intelligence that will be able to see the back of the user in 3 dimensions and evaluate posture. Our wearable device will be able to provide feedback to the user in real time to prompt them to improve their posture during daily activities. Initially, we will try to enter the scoliosis market through an already established distributor and make the bulk of our revenue from a software as a service model through a monthly subscription fee. The monthly subscription fee will give access to parents and medical professionals to the compliance performance tracking information. And the child will be able to deal with their posture like a game through a gamified platform. Our venture is steered by a top-class international business board, and we also rely on key opinion leaders from the scoliosis domain. Today, we're looking for talented engineers to join us in our product development stage with expertise in electronics, firmware and software development, and machine learning. It's a huge market. It's a €3 billion market just for scoliosis in adolescents. But ultimately, in our overarching vision, we want to help all kinds of people that want to have a better posture for health or for fun. Eventually, our device will be able to see the body in 3D, and we may be able to open our platform to external developers to develop their own apps in different domains. In a world of big data, sensing technology can make a difference. At Asana WearTech, we are determined to open the gates for ubiquitous capture of human movement and the unprecedented insights that may be derived from this long-forsaken piece of the quantified self. We are Asana WearTech. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to continue with sports now. This company is a company that helps runners, and it helps runners to avoid injuries. Ladies and gentlemen, Imas de Running. Now that's a nice outfit you got there. Aquí, para adelante.
Okay, great. Hello. Are you ready to innovate your run? The population in Europe is 500 million people. 200 million people exercise on a weekly basis, and 50 million are regular runners. I'm sure some of you from the audience are a runner yourself. If that is the case, chances are that you are or have suffered a running injury at some point, feel pain while running, or have reached your ceiling no matter how hard you train. Well, don't worry, you're not alone. 50 to 70% of regular runners get injured every year. This is mainly due because running is repetitive in nature. But the problem is that this level of injuries have not decreased in the 70s. Why is that, you might ask? Well, because significantly reducing the risk in injury is not as simple as picking the right shoes, which sport multinationals will try to convince us, using insoles as podiatrists are selling as the one-stop solution, or stop running for months, which is usually the advice received by doctors. Not really helpful, right? And then change nothing about the way you run, which is the key. This is where I+D running comes in. We bring the technology that up until now was only available to elite athletes to the mass runners. We perform running analysis using 3D motion capture technology, which is the same technology used by the film industry and the video game industry to animate 3D characters. Understanding the full mechanics of each runner is key to prevent injuries and boosting performance, as shown by research. In our first lab in the university in Seville, we are now making money offering running analysis. We offer a 2 hours full assessment of the runner mechanics and also 6 to 8 weeks individualized training plan to overcome the difficulties and weaknesses identified, all for a total cost of €200 runner. Qualisys is the main player in the 3D running analysis in Europe, although their algorithms and database are not as relevant for injury prevention, are more focused on performance. And the technology behind the system is 3 times more expensive. New projects to come, online running analysis. We plan to bring the benefits of biomechanical analysis to all type of runners wherever they are, incorporating wearables into our running analysis, and also an online run university to help runners, wherever they are, improve their running technique. The project is led by Pablo Floria, with more than 15 years experience in sports biomechanics, and myself, Carlos, with more than 9 years advising businesses as an investment banker. It's important to remark that we are part of the leading research group in running technique worldwide. What we're looking for? We're looking for clients to test our services, and also strategic partnerships with hospital chains, gyms, sports clinics, and also sports multinationals. Well, thank you very much for being with us today.
Good stuff. Okay, we got 2 more left. And as I promised you, they're all very different. So this next idea has to do with something that most of you probably had when you were young. Acne. Do you remember acne? I had acne when I was young too. Well, these people claim to be the acne killer. It's the most advanced acne recovery cosmetic in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, S-Biomedics.
Thank you. It's forward and back. Okay. Hi. Let me start with a question. Did you know that 85% of all of us have experienced acne? If you're one of them, I have some good news and some bad news. The bad news is we are definitely too late for you. The good news is we are going to help your kids. What is actually acne? There live billions of bacteria on our skin. The majority are good and they protect our skin. However, if they get out of balance, then we get skin problems. And one of them is acne. It's an infectious disease without a quick and safe treatment. And we have developed a method to treat acne, our skin microbiome transplantation. We select beneficial bacteria, we mix them in a special mixture, and we apply them on the skin. Our technology is based on a very successful treatment of gut microbiome transplantation. Our first product is non-prescription cosmetics. It's 100% natural. It reduces acne treatment from years to weeks, and it has a long-lasting effect. The acne market is huge. There is about 50 million people in the world who have acne, and then they spend about 3.3 billion euros on their treatment. If we start launching in Europe, we are looking at a market of 1 billion. Scaling for us doesn't mean to only send more products for acne. Our technology can be used for any disease that is linked to the skin microbiome, like eczema, rosacea, or even aging. Additionally, we are looking into validating some of our cosmetics into medical therapies. We are, of course, not alone in this market. There is the traditional medications that are usually effective, but have also huge side effects. On the other hand, there is cleaning products that are not as harsh, but also without much proven efficacy. We think we have the real solution for acne of an effective and safe product. Our business model, we plan to combine outsourcing and product licensing. We would like our industrial partners to help us develop, produce, and commercialize our products. So far, we have completed, with the great help of Startup Chile, the prototype. We are working on optimization of formulation. We will do clinical testing, and in about 1 year, we should be in the market. To our traction, we have a patent pending in the United States. We have done toxicology and safety study on our prototype. We have a letter of interest from Johnson & Johnson, and we are part of innovation program of Beiersdorf. My name is Veronica. I'm responsible for the business development. I have 2 more scientists on the team, Bernie, who knows how to turn bacteria into drugs, and Mark, who has just completed his postdoc at Harvard, and he's the brain of our technology. Additionally, we are supported by senior advisors who help us in all the necessary areas. To complete the product development, do clinical testing, and commercialize our product, we are looking for industrial partners and for an investment of 500,000 euros. With your support, we will make sure there is no more acne for your kids. Thank you.
No, actually, Spain, Germany, all over the place.
All right, we got one more left. And this one deals again with something very dear to our hearts if you are in the need of taking insulin. Well, these people claim that they bring back you to the control of the insulin treatment. As they say in Spanish, la insulina bajo control. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Insul Clock.
Thank you.
By the way,
Yes? Okay. Hello, my name is José Luis López. I'm the CEO of Insul Clock, and I'm a diabetic. Diabetes. Everybody think that the hard part of this disease is the injection. But the main problem is control this injection. We are lazy, we are inconstant, and we lie sometimes a lot. So we need to get out the human part of the equation. This is the consequence of our uncontrol. It's hard, isn't it? The problem for diabetic people is how can we manage our disease? So amputation, blindness, even the death is not because of diabetes. It's because of lacking of care. That's the problem, and we solve this with Insul Clock. Insul Clock is a patent system based in a device which is joined in an insulin pen. And this device keeps information like amount of insulin, the frequency of the shot, temperature, alarms, etc. And this information is sent to a mobile application, and your tutor and your doctor can check this information in real time. We have gadgets, we have apps to control this, but none of them have found a solution. They don't connect the medical administration with a smartphone. So the reality, only in USA, the cost of the lack of care of our disease is 17 billion every year. We are 382 million diabetic patients in the world, and other chronic disease can be benefit of our system. This means that we increase 4 times our target. We sell our system with a premium model, and we have a very, very important opportunity with a big data and big hospital. The channels is we are very near to close the contract with a very big pharmaceutical partner. We are in contact too with chronic association, patient associations, and we sell the prototype in e-commerce. We are going to have a crowdfunding campaign next 14th of November, the day of the diabetics in the world. And we hope that all of you register here. I'm very proud to be here with an extremely professional team, with Jiménez Díaz Foundation, one of the most important hospitals in the world of diabetes, and we have a very, very important experience in the sales manager. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. All right, well, let's give a big hand to all the healthcare and digital mass marketing startups. Big hand. And let's give a big hand to Mercedes, who organized all the logistics here today. Mercedes? Here she is. Mercedes organized all the logistics. Let's give her a big hand. She's been very nervous. All right, everybody. We have a panel at 12 o'clock on Far East Asia. So please, it's a very exciting panel. If you're interested in the Far East, in Asia, we got some of the biggest experts around today. At 12 o'clock, the panel starts. Thank you. All right, so we're going to talk, if people can hear us, about Southeast Asia today. And I think we're going to get started by having each one of the panelists give a very brief introduction as to, what you do, why you're connected to Southeast Asia. We're going to start with you, Michael.
So my name is Michael. Is it on?
Do we have mic? Do we have sound? Try again.
Yeah, here we go. So my name is Michael Lins. I work at Golden Gate Ventures. So Golden Gate is a venture capital firm out of Singapore. So we run 2 venture funds, and we've done around 27 investments throughout the region in Southeast Asia, mostly business to consumer and mobile internet companies.
Okay, great. So Golden Gate Ventures is one of the biggest startup venture capital funds in Southeast Asia. And as Michael said, they have had, 27 investments?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Cristobal.
So my name is Cristobal. I actually used to live in Singapore. I was leading the platform team in a company called Viki. So we were basically like crowdsourcing TV shows and movies and letting people subtitle them and watch them for free. So I basically built the technology, the platform side, to scale the company to 35 million users until it was sold in 2013 to the Japanese group Rakuten.
Thank you, Cristobal. Guillermo.
Hi, my name is Guillermo. I work for Tiger, which is a Spanish company based on Singapore. We develop artificial intelligence solutions for right now for enterprises, and right now we have our main client in Singapore is the government. We have a couple of products there. One of them is a conversational agent and a semantic search engine. We are also under an accreditation process from the Infocom Development Agency of the government of Singapore, and we are just doing fine so far.
Okay, thanks, Guillermo. And finally, Jeremy, last but not least, what's your connection to Southeast Asia?
Yeah, so I'm from Southeast Asia. I grew up in Singapore, parents are Singaporean. I can speak with a Singaporean accent if you want me to, we'll do that later. And otherwise, I'm an angel investor based out of the UK, and I also have a connection with Golden Gate Ventures.
All right, excellent. Okay, let's get started. So we're going to talk about Southeast Asia from 2 perspectives. One is, as you all potentially startups that are looking to Asia to grow, or as entrepreneurs thinking that you could move to Asia to get a job, work in a startup, start your own company there. So Asia as a destination for talent, for startups or for people. Let's start with you, Michael. I mean, you invested in 27 companies. Okay, if there was a startup that's here today, we had 2,000 startups apply for South Summit. We picked 100 finalists. If you were advising these guys to go to Southeast Asia, where would you advise them to go and why?
So most of the startups will look at markets like Singapore, which is a very mature and educated market in terms of startups. The government is really involved in the startup community. They've invested more than $1 billion in helping startups in different grants, helping venture capital funds raise money. So it's definitely a good place to start, and it's a jumping pad actually to expand to other countries in Southeast Asia. So definitely Singapore is one of the destinations you can go to as a startup and get help from the Singapore government and from different venture capital funds. In terms of markets, Indonesia is definitely interesting. If you look at the number of people, 250 million potential customers you can service as a startup. It's definitely growing. It's definitely heating up. It might be somewhat more difficult on the cultural side. In Jakarta, trying to move between meetings will take you for a few hours because logistics is terrible. But then again, the market shows big opportunity for different startups.
Okay. Cristobal, you helped build a company that was sold to Rakuten in Singapore. What do you think, how did you get into that situation? Did you just decide to go to Singapore? What advice do you give young people here in Spain or anywhere in Europe or anywhere in the world that are thinking of maybe going to Singapore and becoming part of the entrepreneurial ecosystem?
So for me, it was a bit different because I was actually pooled. I was based in Stockholm at that time, so it's just about typical, you have to build your network. and the network it has to be global. When it's a global network, like the opportunities come. They just needed a person, like a good talent, to build like the platform, scale the company on the technology side, and they made a good offer to me, so I just decided to go there. So that's kind of the story. If you're a company that you want to go there, actually like it's fairly easy in the sense of like it's a first step in Asia or Southeast Asia. They speak English, the government is super efficient, like visas are fairly easy to get. As long as you get some investment that the government even like is willing to make, like they have this Spring program, like what is it, like 50K programs, like so it's a very friendly environment. Even though like there is not a lot of success stories yet, I do think that people are very interested in building startups, and there is more things happening. Like it's just the generations are starting right now.
Okay, so you definitely recommend a company to move to Singapore if they want to go into the Asian market.
In Southeast Asia?
Southeast Asia, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
and it's an
probably-
easy process.
it's
What
very
about an
easy.
individual? I mean, to go and actually work there.
Well, I mean, I don't know if there is like a lot of job talents, job like boards where you can actually find job, but it's actually like very tight. There's quite a lot of events. There is a place called like Block 71. There's tons of startups there. Again, it's about building the network, right? Getting to know people and like opportunities come. There's all the time startups being created, so there is no lack of jobs, I believe. At least on the tech side, on the computer science, technology side.
Okay. Guillermo, you're the Spanish company that's gone to Singapore. Tell us about your experience. How easy has it been to go into that market and use it as a base to go into the rest of the countries around it?
Well, as I told you, our main customer there is the government, and they have this strategy to invest in tech companies, and they have done a lot of investments in development of startups and new companies. And we got there basically, it all started in Chicago Business School, where our CEO did his MBA and did a lot of networking there. And this opportunity came up, and we established our company there. My perspective, I'm a software developer engineer. I've been also managing some projects there. I mean, to work there is it's a very interesting experience. It's very different from the way we work here in Spain, or I mean, the culture is different. There's another discipline, and everything gets done actually pretty fast and pretty. There's a lot of control about all the process of the development of the projects, but it's a very nice experience for some new startups or some new company which needs to improve their processes or needs to improve their workflow in delivering. And I think it's a very, very good market and very good opportunity to go there and undertake these projects.
Okay, so you're actually saying that it could actually help a European company to go there to become more disciplined.
More or less, yes. I mean,
well, I don't think too many Singaporeans would argue with that. Okay, all right, Jeremy, we're going to change the subject a little bit because you're actually the only Singaporean here, right?
Might be, yeah.
Yeah, so as a Singaporean growing up in this disciplined environment, now you're living in Piccadilly Circus, so that's a whole different story.
Very disciplined there too.
As a Singaporean, what is the mindset locally like in terms of, is it easy to find good entrepreneurial workers in Singapore? Is it easy to find entrepreneurs in Singapore?
It's an interesting question. I mean, we've had a very good history of entrepreneurs in the sense that we've got a very large hardware tradition. A lot of people don't know that the thumb drive was invented in Singapore. Like the Sound Blaster graphics card was invented in Singapore. The first commercialized popular MP3 player before the iPod was invented in Singapore. So I mean, we do have a history of entrepreneurship. On the other side, on the flip side of things, Singapore is sort of like, there's a lot of talk of Israel, but Singapore really is a startup nation in itself. We're just about 50 years old, and in many ways, the government sort of is the entrepreneur, or was the entrepreneur for the last 50 years, which makes a very, very interesting environment. It became in Singapore, the government was one of the most popular places to work. It's one of the highest paying jobs in the region, which sort of created a very, very interesting dynamic for Singapore itself. And to be fair, something that I think even the government realizes is that didn't create as much of a creative or flexible environment as they would have liked, in the education system that I grew up in. However, that's something that's changed massively. The government has, in the last 15 years, they've shifted quite a lot of the education systems. They've moved in a lot of the sort of Western-style, liberal arts type education systems. They've put a lot of money into building the ecosystem, and I think you're seeing, now it's hard not to find an entrepreneur in Singapore. A lot of these, there've been a lot of programs. I think there's a very, very large community that just almost popped out of nowhere in the last 5 years. And I think that's something that's very, very exciting and is sort of sweeping the nation.
All right, Michael, are you going to walk the talk here? These 27 investments that you've made,
Yeah.
where are they?
Yeah, so they're actually all over the place in terms of Southeast Asia.
Yeah, and in particular, I want to know, if you had to choose a country around Singapore, including Singapore, which ones do you think are more likely to come up with, the best startups?
That's a very difficult question. So I would say initially Singapore and Indonesia, and I'll tell you why. So a lot of the founders we've invested in are local Indonesians or local Singaporeans that have studied abroad. So they went to Stanford, they went to Harvard, they went to Oxford, they spent time in London, they worked with other startups in the US or in Europe, and decided to come back to the region and then start their own company. These guys and girls have become pretty smart and are the creative minds that actually help this entire startup ecosystem. So my top two would definitely be Singapore and Indonesia. Indonesia for the size of the market, the large, incredible potential. Looking at India and China, for instance, also big markets. I would say Indonesia would be a good third when you look at Asia as a region. So that's definitely one of our favorites. And when you look at verticals, so for instance, only 20% of the population would have or use a bank account. So there's massive opportunity for payment startups, or at least for the fintech system, to build startups around this region as well.
Okay, interesting. All right, Cristobal. Actually, Michael brought up the subject I wanted to talk about next, which is fintech. What is happening in Asia, in Southeast Asia as well in particular, with fintech? And why are the banks so scared of Alibaba?
So, sorry, the question was exactly how they were...
The fintech
Yes.
evolution.
Yes.
People are moving away from banking relationships in many cases, in a lot of these new fintechs that are showing up. But in particular, when you look at the reality, as Michael suggested, that you've got so few people that have credit cards, how do you see the fintech world, especially you're coming from the e-commerce area, right? In terms of
video, we were doing video streaming actually.
Okay, but you were sold to Rakuten, who
Yes,
is a e-commerce
yeah, that's right.
company.
Right.
Can you say anything about how Southeast Asia is going to be a driver of what we can expect to come in the fintech space?
I'm not so sure. I've seen quite a few startups based in Singapore, for example, doing things with bitcoins, right? They were trying to be ATMs for sending money from Singapore to Philippines, because there's a lot of people working from one place to another. But I don't think that's really flying off much yet. Alibaba, Alipay, and so on, they have their own payment systems that they've been working basically in China, but now you see them outside as well. For example, just recently I was buying a domain in GoDaddy, and you have Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, and then you see these guys. It's they are starting to be present everywhere. But in that particular region right now, Singapore, yeah, everybody uses credit cards and so on, but in other parts, they don't, right? They don't have as much. Indonesia, for example, they don't use it as much, and they are not as comfortable, for example, paying a subscription model, or in Taiwan. And then what happens there is like they work like other kind of models. For example, like trying to build coupons that they can put like on 7-Elevens, and then you can use those. So yeah.
Okay. Guillermo, you want to say anything about this fintech space in terms of the technology and how you see Singapore playing a role there and Southeast Asia as a whole?
I mean, I can talk to you about the perspective of undertaking the project there and let's say the technical part, or perhaps I can call our CFO and he can tell you pretty much about the investment part. But I think that it's a very good market for any tech company that wants to invest there or get financial rounds there, or as I told you, the government it's a very good client. As colleagues said, they have been developing the country for last 15 years, and you can have funds there and in a lot of areas of tech projects. I don't know about the specifics of this fintech, but I can tell you about the other perspective of the undertaking projects there.
Okay, let's now turn the table around and look at Southeast Asia from another perspective. Jeremy, you're an angel investor. And I know you're from Singapore, but if you were an angel investor that didn't have a connection to Southeast Asia, why would you go to Southeast Asia?
I think that there are quite a lot of things that are very interesting about Southeast Asia. I think, there's no secret that e-commerce is one of the massive growth areas in the world, and Southeast Asia is no exception. I think one of the most interesting statistics that you could probably take is what percentage of retail comes on e-commerce. So in the US, it's about 7 to 8%. In Korea, it's about 13%. In China, it's just over 10%. In Southeast Asia, it's 1%. So, just that gap alone shows that there's, a massive opportunity in e-commerce, and it's an area that is great for investment. And then, as we've talked about before, is sort of the areas around that, like payments. How are you going to do fulfillment for e-commerce? How are you going to do payments for e-commerce? This is a country that only 20% of people have bank accounts. I think all of the sort of infrastructure around that creates an environment where I think is super exciting. I think and exciting for growth. And with the connection to here in Europe, we've actually had Rocket Internet come into the region. They've spent over $1 billion or raised over $1 billion into the region to build up that e-commerce infrastructure. So for me as an angel, if someone's doing all the hard lifting, heavy work, if I can just pick out a few good companies that are doing things around that ecosystem, growth is almost guaranteed if you're able to sort of hang around the ride.
Okay.
Actually, it's not just. I was just gonna say it's not just about the payments. For example, logistics. It happens to be a problem as well. I have a really good friend of mine is doing an e-commerce startup based in Singapore. They're selling in Indonesia, and he's telling me it's a big problem for them. Like packages get lost and things like this and so on. And kind of the local Uber, which is doing more like a motorcycle, is called Gojek. They're even helping delivery things for the e-commerce side as well. So
Okay.
It's still a lot of development to do in both cases.
Michael, you're investing a lot in companies all around Southeast Asia. Is it fair to say that there's a lot of copycats from one market to the other? And when you're looking at an Uber copycat in Singapore and you see another one in Indonesia, are you more than likely to prefer investing in the one that's focusing on that particular market? Or do you look at a more global approach within the region and bet on someone? Do you take a portfolio of similar companies, or do you invest in individuals that you think are going to be able to cover several markets, and why?
So initially we would always invest in teams or founders where we believe that they can at least have a global vision when they build their company. What is interesting, so before I moved to Singapore with my family, I thought, we're going to see tons and tons of copycats. While living in Singapore and traveling around the region, we see a lot of founders that actually solve hyper-local problems. So you mentioned Gojek as an example. So they doing transport on motorcycles. I haven't seen any motorcycle transport company either in Spain or in the Netherlands or in the US.
In the Philippines.
In the Philippines, definitely. Yeah. So the problems that they are solving is really, really hyper-local, and they could become global companies. So for instance, another company which is in our portfolio, which is like the eBay for mobile, and they've been focusing on mobile from day one. The reason is the mobile penetration in Southeast Asia is so high that it doesn't make any sense to build a company for desktop. You know, you go straight to mobile and you do it mobile only, and that's how you penetrate the market. So in terms of do we see copycats, of course we see them. But we believe in the founders that can build a hyper-local company and then go global from there.
Okay, so you're looking for people that really have a local value proposition.
Definitely.
And that they can get a lot of traction. What about you, Jeremy? You're investing in Southeast Asia. Tell us a little bit about the sort of things you're investing in.
I think it's interesting that you bring up the example of Uber. It's pretty interesting, and you would think, okay, you know, what is going to be the local taxi app in Southeast Asia? Who's going to win? Oh, what's the biggest market? Oh, Indonesia or Singapore is, you know, the most affluent market. But in fact, the largest, the dominant player is a company called Grab Taxi, which started out of Malaysia. So it goes back to the tenet of, I actually think it really comes down to the founding team, right? Like if the team, it doesn't matter where they start from. They can start in Malaysia, which is only the third or fourth largest market, but because that is such a strong team, they were able to sort of dominate in the entire, and they're like worth several $1 billion and fighting, you know, like on a global scale now, in fact.
And now they moved to Singapore, actually, right?
Yeah, and then they moved their offices to Singapore because it's better to do business there. But
Yeah, that brings us back to an interesting point. You know, I think I mentioned to you guys earlier, we do a lot of mobile app competitions all over Asia. And the strongest teams that we have seen have come from Thailand and Malaysia. Why? You want to get into that one, Michael?
That's a good one. So so why would you see the strongest teams from Thailand and Malaysia? So in our view, we've seen very, very strong teams, also mobile, in Vietnam, for instance, because Vietnam has a history of very, very good engineers. I think the reason why Thailand is popping up is Thailand has seen a lot of inflow of smart entrepreneurs that decided to go back to Thailand. There's a lot of expats that decided to, you know, build their own company instead of working for one of the corporates. Yeah, and again, I think, you know, across the region, everybody understands that you have to go mobile first. Otherwise, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I suppose we're going to see a lot of growth in Myanmar pretty soon too.
Yeah, so I think Myanmar is a case in itself. They're actually starting this whole startup ecosystem, but it's going to take longer than we expect. We've definitely looked at Myanmar as an investment case, as an investment thesis. We decided to hold off for a few years because for our fund, it's too early to invest in that region at this moment.
So let's talk about investors now that invest in Southeast Asia. Is it realistic for someone to invest on their own in a company there, or should they only be co-investing with locals?
It's definitely an advice to to look at the network in the region and invest with local partners. We've definitely seen people from either the US or from Europe, you know, trying to do it on their own, and it becomes difficult to pick the right team. You know, find somebody that has boots on the ground, that understands how these different countries work, how the regulations work, where to find all these different pockets of, you know, interesting companies and really good founders, and just co-invest it for you know, the first 3 to 4 investments, and learn how the ecosystem works. And, you know, learn the network, learn who the good founders are, get referrals, and then go on your own. But it really, my advice would be do some co-investment first before going on your own.
Okay. Now, Cristobal and Guillermo, what advice do you give Spaniards here today that are looking to diversify and invest in Southeast Asia? How, you know, can they feel comfortable about investing in Asia?
As a company, you mean as a company going there and like?
No, as investors.
Well, as investors, I completely agree with him. Like basically, you have to be there. You have to understand what's going on. Singaporeans right now, like they've been taught very well to like portray a really good image. So when you talk to them, like sometimes like it's really good what they're saying. But when you like look a bit deeper, like you see like, okay, like this is not so good maybe here and there. So you have to understand exactly what's going on. From the company side, as a company, like going there and trying to do something, I think it's quite good as well. I mean, like we see, like you were mentioning with copycats, and mostly of them are Europeans, right? Like Rocket Internet, like going there and just like copying US systems and bringing them there. But also companies like ourselves, for example, we are incorporated in the US, we have the development team based here, but we're actually selling in Southeast Asia, and our investors are coming mostly from Southeast Asia and Japan. So it's very possible to like do a global startup, even though you're based here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guillermo, you guys are happy having gone to Singapore, right?
Yeah, so far, yes.
So far, yes, and it looks good.
Yes, it looks good. It looks promising.
And you're going to use that as a base to hopefully grow in the region?
Yes, I mean, Singapore, it's very strategic. I mean, has a very strategic position in the Southeast Asia. And from there, you can reach all over all the markets. And it's a very, very, very good point for a tech company to undertake different projects in Southeast Asia. It's a very good platform to build a base there and extend all their operations.
Jeremy, let's talk about the role of government in entrepreneurship. As a Singaporean, you started to allude to it earlier as well. You know, I have a lot of Singaporean students, and when they graduate with an MBA, you know, they go back to Singapore and they can work in just about anywhere. You know, they can work in the sovereign fund and make a lot of money and be one of thousands. They can work in the government, they work in banks. It's very difficult for them. The opportunity cost of the average Singaporean with a degree to become an entrepreneur is enormous because there's so much money and so many jobs for most people. And then the government is pushing to try to create more entrepreneurship and funding probably more than any other Asian country in terms of making it easy for people to start their own companies. Does this work?
Yeah, I mean, I would argue that, this is no different than New York or London. You know, like someone who has an MBA who goes to London or New York has an equal amount of opportunity to get a job in banking and law and get highly paid, and the opportunity cost is just as great. So I think what the government has done, which has worked out very well, is first, focus on education, focus on making it very easy for people to go overseas, in institutions that are in the West and learn different things in different ecosystems. And then what the government has done on the flip side of it is sort of making it easier for companies to sort of raise money at the very early stages and make it much more acceptable to sort of be an entrepreneur, which is something that in Asia, it's trickier. Like, as you said, the opportunity cost isn't the money that you make. The opportunity cost is sort of the embarrassment that you might feel if you go out and you start a venture and it doesn't work.
Yeah, it's the mindset. As
exactly.
Michael said earlier, most of these people you're investing in have studied abroad.
Yeah.
So they come back with a different mindset.
Exactly.
So as you say, maybe it's not the cost, but it's like, oh my God, is this really a career option?
Yes.
But I mean, we've seen that in Europe too. In Spain, 10 years ago, if you told somebody I'm an emprendedor, they would say to you, why don't you get a real job? Right?
Even today, pretty much.
So let's talk about the mindset in Southeast Asia, Michael. You're traveling all over the place. Is there an entrepreneurial mindset across Southeast Asia?
Definitely, and to our surprise, we've seen, if I compare the number of deals we've seen between, let's say 2 years ago and now, so we've looked at around 500 deals in the first 6 months of this year.
500?
500 deals.
Wow. 500 deals. Any investors here? 500 deals.
And as a typical VC, we only invested in 7 of those. But then again, the number of deals has definitely picked up. So, and I think Southeast Asia needs success stories. Vicky was definitely one of the success stories. GrabTaxi is a success story. Redmart is a success story. So, as long as there's more and more success stories, it becomes less embarrassing to become an entrepreneur, and you can explain it better at home. That you're going to become an entrepreneur as well.
Okay, good. So what about the local educational system? If you're a Spanish student that wants to go study in Singapore so you can understand better the environment and settle there, do you think the universities like Nanyang, NUS, SMU, are they producing the future entrepreneurs there?
Yeah,
Jeremy?
I think in many cases they are. You know, like a lot of our local heroes are coming from local universities as well. And like, you know, one of our superstars now, his name is Darius. He started a company that Golden Gate invested in and Sequoia invested in. So has one of the top investors in the world. And he came from the National University of Singapore, NUS, which he actually came from a specific program in that university that sort of encourages entrepreneurship. So, you know, the universities are pushing for that. Another thing that the universities are doing quite a lot of exchange. So if you're in NUS, you'll have seen lots of students come to Spain, students going to Tel Aviv, to the US, to Silicon Valley, and doing all of these exchange programs which sort of expose them not only to the education system, but also are creating sort of internship opportunities for them in that year that they're abroad, for them to sort of bring that learning back. And I think that's something that's also been key to the ecosystem.
Okay, good. All right, I'm going to want to open this up to questions now. Shh. Any questions from the audience regarding Southeast Asia to this panel? Any questions at all?
No questions.
This is like Korea.
Yeah.
Nobody asked any questions. Come on, this is Spain. We're in Las Ventas. Preguntas. Yo puedo traducir. ¿Alguna pregunta para los panelistas sobre Southeast Asia? No?
Time for lunch.
Okay, well, I think you guys have answered most of the questions that they had, but we got a few more minutes. So what I'd like to do is now go around and have every one of you tell me most of you are either living in Southeast Asia or very close to Southeast Asia. As a parting piece of advice to the audience here, what could you tell them about Southeast Asia that is really unique?
So initially, if you like food, you should definitely come to Southeast Asia. The food is incredible. It's really amazing. But on a serious note, I mean, the region has over 600 million people that are actually really engaged on their mobile. When you are a startup, that's a big market, and that's a market you should address right now.
Okay, you heard that. 600 million people. Tremendous opportunity for startups. You know, Europe and the US combined have, 600 million. So this is an amazing opportunity, and as we heard earlier, the gap between the per capita consumption of services and goods in many of these countries is enormous. And just that offers tremendous opportunities. Cristobal.
To me, I guess what I like the most is like, it's very lively.
Do you like the food?
I like the food, I love it. Except durian, that's not good. But it's very lively, the environment. People, they're really hungry. Like you can see, like everybody's trying to do things. Like while, for example, you're in, I don't want to say Spain, I want to say Europe. Like everybody's very laid back, like, you know, like, let's go cervecitas, let's have fun and so on. There people want to do things all the time and they're always talking ideas and so on, and it's very inspiring. Especially in Singapore, I saw that it's the closest to me right now, I guess, to like Silicon Valley, to San Francisco.
So-
I felt that kind of passion.
Southeast Asia has had an impact on your life, right?
Yeah, it has, yeah, definitely.
It's changed
Yeah.
your life.
It has changed a lot.
For the better.
Hopefully. No,
Okay.
yeah, definitely. It gives you a broader perspective.
A
And
bigger
Singapore
perspective like no other.
Is
Yeah, I
very
mean,
multicultural. You get to know
I
people
tell
from
it to
all
people
over
all
the
the
world.
time.
Yeah.
If you ask me where do you like to travel, it's Southeast Asia. And it's not just the food. Guillermo.
Yeah, I would definitely recommend for new startups to go there and explore all the opportunities that Southeast Asia can bring to them, and take a look at public tenders, for example, for government. The government is always publishing new tenders for new products, new applications, new systems, and there might be coincidence between what some new startup have to offer with this this mechanism is just an opportunity, one more opportunity to go there and explore a little bit more. I struggle a little bit more with the food because I don't like spicy food, but I mean, with the time you
don't like Singapore crab?
That's an exception. Yeah, that's an exception. But yeah, it's a very nice place to explore and to do. I mean, for doing business.
Okay.
I definitely recommend to go there. Yeah.
Jeremy, you've got the last word. As a Southeast Asian.
Yeah, and I would say, I mean, I live in Europe. I live in London. This has been great. Living in Europe has been amazing. You know, you can get on a plane. You can see amazing buildings in Spain. You go skiing in the Alps. You can go to amazing beaches in Greece. And I would say the flip side of that, like Southeast Asia is the effective counterpoint for that. You know, you're based in Southeast Asia. You can see some ridiculous things in Myanmar. You go to the most amazing beaches in the world in Bali. And in some ways, you know, a lot of the experiences that you have as a European living in an environment where, you know, there's all European Union here, there's ASEAN in Southeast Asia. You know, you have to work across borders. You sort of have to like adopt to different cultures, different languages. And I think Southeast Asia has that exact same thing. And so a lot of the sort of skill sets and understandings that you have over here would be very applicable over there. And you know, I've had a great time coming over here, and I would highly encourage everyone to sort of move over there and you know have the same life-changing experience that I had the other way around.
Okay, great. But I don't think any of you ever came to an event in a bullfighting ring.
No.
Or had the president of the country show up in the bullfighting ring. Okay, let's give a big hand to our panel. Big hand. Woo. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is like Korea.
Yeah, bueno, así las cosas. Mi español también.
No.
Yo me pongo aquí y tú vas hablando y vas...
Vamos bien de tiempo, ¿a qué hora empezaba tú? Ok. Perfecto. Tweet.
¿Qué tal, cómo estás? Muy bien. Aquí venimos a los sabores del sí. A ver qué tal. Raúl, ¿qué tal? Ya lo conseguimos. Conseguimos hacer el Teams. Ahora sí no decidimos que sigue el Skype. Ahorita nos vamos. ¿Quién sois? Eres hija pesada. Sí, sí, pero miramos si se veía el tiempo o no, cómo ver el tiempo, porque para otro año mejor, para nosotros poderlo ver delante. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Nos hemos visto. Muy claro, sí, perdona que no te... Nada. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Bien? ¿Qué empresa eres? Yo soy Alfonso Cuervora. Pues eso habría que pedirlo, porque yo... Si no lo hay...
So, let's start with the next set of projects. As you know, we have like, let's say, a first intake of industrial revolution. We have a lot of like great projects, and we have another set of pitches. My name is Daniel Soriano. I work at IE Business School, and I'm here to welcome all the different startups. So we are going to start with Aqua Return. I think that most of you have the same problem. If your, let's say, water supply is not working very well, you have to wait a long time to get the hot water so you can use it. And this is what Aqua Return is trying to solve. So join me in welcoming Aqua Return, please.
Hello. Aqua Return is a device to solve a daily trouble that everybody hurts in the entire world. From the moment when you open the hot water tap until it becomes hot, you lost a lot of water. And this is a trouble for economy and for ecology. El sonido no funciona.
Is easily installed and requires no specialist labor. And when the water is hot, Aqua Return beeps, indicating that all the taps in the bathroom are now ready to run hot water. Aqua Return, an award-winning appliance that cares for the environment and your pocket.
Just in 5 minutes, you simply situate this Aqua Return under the basin of the bathroom and solve the trouble for all your life. You save effortless. With one Aqua Return is enough for all your the bathroom and sometimes for the entire house. Success is to sell 4,500 devices in just 2 years without any advertising and get a turnover of 700,000 euros and over 1,000 sell points as Bosch, Vilo, and another very important distributors. This is the Bosch International Fair in Brazil. Even you can buy Aqua Return in all the stores of Aqua Return of Spain, and maybe next year even in France. I have been 15 years the technical director of a huge chemical company, but one day I decided to set up my own business. Working 5 years in the basement of my house and using second-hand spares of all devices, I have designed Aqua Return. I am married and I have 2 children, but after spending all my savings in design Aqua Return, I have applied a mortgage my house to buy machinery to produce Aqua Return in our factory. We have a huge international market open. That's why we have get the patent even in USA. And 5 new devices are patent pending now of another application of Aqua Return. Actually, secret patents. We have reached a lot of prizes. We have received prizes for ministers from the Barack Obama Environment Advisor, even congratulations for the United Nations ONU office. Even we have get that 100 million liters remaining in our rivers due to Aqua Return. And all the advantages of Aqua Return in energy savings and water saving have been certified for the government of Spain, for the Ministry of Economy. We want you to get an explosive growth. Tomorrow, waiting in the shower, you will remember that you and the market need Aqua Return. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much. No questions. No questions. Thank you very much. Let's go for the next startup. Innova. Thank you for this presentation. First of all, let me introduce you to Innova. Basically, they have developed a technology to generate clean energy from heat waste. Imagine all the heaters, all the pipes, all the, let's say, heat that is not used. They have developed this technology to generate this clean energy. So, here with us,
okay.
Innova, thank you very much. Your turn.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. My name, thank you. Come on, where is the presentation? Okay. Okay, my name is Raúl Aragonés. I'm the CEO of Alternative Energy Innovations. And I have to present to you the project called Waste Heat Recovery Unit. Okay, let's start in 5, 3. Okay, let's wait. No problem. This is my prototype. I'm earning seconds. Well, this is a printing with 3D, but we have some aluminum prototypes already installed in the Autonomous University of Barcelona. Okay, that's great. Perfect. Okay, what do you see here? Maybe you see power and efficiency. Maybe you see waste, heat emissions, contaminations. Well, let's take some numbers. All in Europe last year, it was lose 140 terawatt hour of energy, the equivalent of all the consumptions of all the homes from Spain. The equivalent of 2,100 million euros wasted to the atmosphere, or 70 millions of CO2 tons emitted for nothing. Here I now see a big business and a chance to change the world. Well, this spacecraft was launched in 1977 using thermoelectric components. It was invented in the 1970s from the Jet Propulsion Laboratory of NASA. Now it's still working. It is far away from Pluto, and 37 years later, this technology has been validated. Our company do the same. We use space technology in order to increase the environment performance. And how to do that? We use thermoelectrical components that are in the market, like space thermoelectrical components. We apply our patented technology that is founded by microelectronic components called system-on-chip components. And surrounding all the surfaces of all the pipes, we obtain calories and we generate baths. So this is our first waste heat recovery unit. We applied hot gases. We obtain electricity. And moreover, we cool the gases, okay? So as much temperature and surface you have, much power you generate. And up to 30 years without any maintenance. So we put these recovery units inside the pipe. You can pile up as many as you can. It's a modular technology. We obtain calories from the gases, from liquids. We generate power, so we can reduce up to 60% the temperature of the gases. Moreover, we can in real-time monitor all the infrastructure. We can apply any kind of sensors. And also, we can apply big data technology in order to obtain any data, critical data from the infrastructure. So, this is our team. My name is Raúl Aragonés. I'm PhD doctor in microelectronics. My colleague, Carlos Ferrer, is here. He is the co-director of the microelectronics department and also the director of the Space Research Institute. He has long experience in European and national projects of research and also in space research. Now we have 50 slides where have been appeared last year, like Expansión, La Vanguardia, United Nations, and also the MIT Technology Review. And this last year we have won 19 national international prizes, like Repsol Foundation, like United Nations, Ideas for Change the World, like Green Building Council, the AIA Best Innovation Spain Company, and also the Think Blue prizes of Volkswagen. And that's all. Thank you very much for your attention. And if you have any question, please let me know. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, no questions.
Thank you very much. The next startup, sometimes we have been listening to proposals in which they have been talking about hydrogen like the future source of energy, but it seems it costs a lot of money. So the next startup has developed a solution for sustainable hydrogen and oxygen production. Join me in welcoming Bound for Blue.
Vale. ¿Cuándo empieza? Vale. Jules Verne once said that hydrogen will be the coal of the near future. Nowadays, and thanks to our technology, we know that this is possible. Welcome everyone, my name is Christina, and I'm glad to present you BAM for Blue, the project we are developing. Nowadays, 50% of the hydrogen produced comes from natural gas, but its price increase and volatility and the need of reducing the polluting emissions makes us think about a change. Only 4% of the hydrogen produced comes from the electrolysis using renewable resources. And this is because the process is not cost efficient due to the high price of the electricity needed. But BAM for Blue solves this problem. BAM for Blue is the first ship specifically designed to produce oxygen and hydrogen in a sustainable and efficient way. The process is the following. The rigid wing sails propel the boat. In the movement, generate a water flow in the submerged turbines, producing hydrogen and oxygen. This system is patented the whole system production and the rigid wing cells are protected by 7 patents. Also, 2 additional patents were presented this year. Hydrogen has a market of more than $80,000 million with growth rates of more than 5% per year. So we already have a real market there. Also, but less strategic than the hydrogen market, the oxygen market reaches 100 million annual tons. So BAM for Blue produces hydrogen and oxygen, both commodities, at a lower price than the current production methods. Here you can see the prices of the hydrogen production systems nowadays. And you can see that BAM for Blue is not only competitive in cost with the renewable systems, but also with the non-renewable. And this is mainly because of our high efficiency of our wing cell systems and because of the load factors we can reach thanks to the mobility key point. So our business model is not focused on becoming a manufacturer and integrator of each of the subsystems. Instead, it is based on generating income by means of technology transfer and licenses, just as biotech companies do. BAM for Blue is formed by a young and energetic team which combines different backgrounds. And we have experience to do it thanks to our back experience with two startups. Also, we wanted to look for the best partners and stakeholders to join the project and help us reach our objectives. Actually, we have almost closed Series A, which will enable to produce the first prototypes. So we invite you to join us in 2 different ways, investing in this round, which will be open until December, or if you think your company can bring added value to the project, be part of BAM for Blue as one of our partners. This is all, and thank you all for your attention, and remember that BAM for Blue will be the coal of the near future.
Thank you very much. The next startup have developed a solution which converts solar direct radiation into electricity with 30% higher rates compared to the other solutions. So join me in welcoming LPI. Thank you very much.
Can you listen to me?
Yeah, but we have not the slides yet.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, so I have this daughter. She wanted to know what I did, what's my job. And then I told her I'm a doctor, PhD, scientist, solar energy. And I have this ring they gave me at the Polytechnic University. You can seal your old-fashioned letters with it. And then she went to school, go and tell your friends. And she had this Trinity School exam, what's your father? And she said, he's an electrician. But that's good because you have to be fast to pretend you can really speak English. So I'm not the only doctor at LPI. We are a few over there.
In the team, we also have complementary characters. We have people that work in business as well. The team is very well balanced. And then, we work in an industry, in which we have been able to not only develop ideas, also patent them, and then bring them to the market. We are very proud of that. And this is one of the most outstanding examples, this Acura headlight that we did for Honda. But then we transfer light between a source and a receiver in the most efficient way with our optics. That holds for solar energy as well. And then we had this very super high efficiency idea, and Repsol, they loved the idea. They decided to grant our project, and we started a project to develop modules demonstrating this super high efficiency with them. So now we are working on that project, and you can see some pictures here. And the idea is you replace all the photovoltaic panels in Spain with our technology, and instead of feeding only 2 million homes, you can feed 3 million homes, because the efficiency is radically higher. Now, apart from the technology itself, Repsol is backing us with the business case, business model. They are teaching us lots of things we didn't know about making business. And now the team has grown. We consider the people at Fundación Fondo Emprendedores as part of the team. They are smart guys, mentors, coaches, all backing us. This guy is from European Commission. He's coaching me also. I have an SME instrument, phase 1 project. He's very smart as well, and I'm learning a lot with him. So here we are. We have the money to develop the prototypes. We have the money to demonstrate the feasibility of the business case. And maybe 1 year from now, we will also need money to step ahead, scale, and try to reach the commercial stage. And yes, my little pixie, she was right. I'm an electrician. So thank you so very much.
Any of you are afraid of flying by plane? I mean, what happens is if an engine stops working. Now, with this solution, with the next startup, you will be still flying till your final destination. So we have now a solution for that, in case one engine is not working. So join me in welcoming Axter Aerospace.
¿Dónde está la presentación?
We need the slides. Okay, let's go.
Okay. Hello, my name is Miguel Suarez, and I'm co-founder of Axter Aerospace. I guess that you all drive a car, and in your car you have safety belts, airbags, and ABS, and many devices that improves the safety of your car. Do you think that airplanes are as safe as cars? I'm not referring to the big one airplanes. I'm referring to small ones with a single engine. So every year, there are 700 accidents caused by engine failure during the flight, and 70 people die. It is 44 times the rate of traffic accidents in Spain. By the way, do you remember this accident? No? This was the accident that happened in March this year. It was the accident of Harrison Ford. But I'm here because I have the solution. We developed a safety system based on hybrid propulsion, where the electric motor flies and powers the airplane when the engine fails. It prevents the accident and saves the life of the crew. After 4 years of development, we have already a product tested and certified, and we put into the market the first hybrid safety system. If any company or anyone wants to do something similar, would need a few years to put something also into the market. We already sell a self-installation kit for all airplanes and also for brand new ones. And so far, we got a couple of orders. but we expect to achieve at least 15% of the market in less than 5 years. But in addition, we realized that we did not only develop a safety system, but we also created electric technology applied to airplanes, UAVs, cars, boats, and any vehicle that you can imagine. So everything started in 2011. Daniel, my partner, and me invested our time, our money, and our life to make this idea a reality. And it is fair to say that there's also a lot of people who are not present here that also contributed to that. So now we start the second phase that means to us the mission to supply and to sell the system all over the world. And then we open the doors to partners and distributors who can help and support us on that mission. So, and that's all from my side. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much. So smart cities has a lot to do with transportation, energy, and with the next startup, we are talking about that, how we can reduce consumption. So the next startup, they have come up with a solution. It's a revolutionary intelligent underfloor heating system, which reduces 30% of the consumption. So please join me in welcoming Blacktherm.
Hi.
Mike?
Hi. Now. Hello everyone, this is Hugh Martí, founder of Blacktherm. After being in several companies, I realized that there are some common problems in all of them in thermal issues. First one, how and where we warm. Radiators, heat pumps use convection, drying the air and put warm on the top and cold on the bottom. Just the other way around of the ideal. Second one, have you ever feel that cold air coming from a bad ceiling? And the cost of it? Third one, why could not everything be controlled by a mobile phone? In my previous job, when I have a claim in a thermal issue, I should call to my boss to the facility manager to the owner of the building, and the owner of the building to the maintenance company. Wow. And the fourth, my favorite, have you ever experienced that? Have you ever been in your office with someone that have different thermal comfort than you? Imagine the future of thermal comfort. That exists, and it's called Blacktherm. That's a normal office, everyone the same temperature. With our system, you can create zones and relate it to every worker, giving the power to everyone to control his own comfort temperature, while we can reduce the general temperature of the room 3 degrees. That's possible with our patented multi-layer tile. We have a resistor element isolation structure with electronics and sensors, achieving 30%, that could be 2,000 euros a year savings in a 300 square meters office, giving an amazing control to the users. And while all our competitors have just 21 degrees everywhere, we can put 18 and just emphasizing where and when the worker is. And imagine all the big data that we can achieve with that. This heating system market is over 24 billion euros annually and growing. And if we take a look with efficiency and zoning, we have fireplaces and heaters, we have radiators, heat pumps, we have intelligent thermostats that improve the performance of the previous, and then we have Blacktherm. Our business model is based on selling our intelligent tile and later on software as a service. We have won several awards, different technical agreements, patent, and we'll have at the end of this month a functional room. We are a team of 8. We have previous experience with startups and with domotics. We have already achieved 450K, and we are looking for 300K to manufacture 10 pilot plants in customers. The first one is already confirmed with one of the biggest retail companies in Spain. If Excite think it, imagine be part of it. Next time you are going to be in your office and you have an argue with your work colleagues, you will think in us. Welcome to Blacktherm. Welcome to the tile of the future. Thank you.
So how's the jury? How's the jury going on? Okay, good projects. Okay, as you know, South Summit also we have gathered a lot of talent from all Latin America. So our next project comes from Argentina. We have a project, a really young company that produces solutions in the nuclear field. So join me in welcoming Nuclearis. Argentina.
¿Cuál aprieto?
Derecha, con el de la derecha.
Este.
Ese es, a ver si va.
Okay.
Let's go.
You are asking what is the relation between the radiation symbol and the Mona Lisa. The problem is that this lady have mushrooms, have fungus, and have microorganisms. The problem is that the ancient artworks have taken through the years a lot of fungus that eat the organic materials and eat the artworks. In Europe, more than $100 million are spent for restoration, and the 10% of this money is for kill fungus. Our forecast is to take $5 million per year with an innovative solution. There are 4 methods to kill fungus: chemical, gases, thermal treatment, and the 3 are not good for organic materials. Gamma rays is my field because we work with the nuclear industry. Gamma rays is an electromagnetic radiation from a radioactive source, cobalt-60. Cobalt-60 is produced for only 3 countries in the world: Russia, Canada, and Argentina. Argentina is my country. I have here a cobalt source, but don't worry because it's cobalt-59. If I put one more neutron here, I can put this source in radioactive, but not today. Nuclearis has designed a transportable equipment like a container. This is the control operator room. This is the artwork, and this is the radioactive source. And this is my truck. I can go to all the museums to bring the service of irradiation. If you give me $700,000, I will kill all your fungus. But not your fungus, your artworks fungus. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, that's a value proposition, okay. Let's go to the next one. Regarding energy, you may try to save energy, but also trying to generate energy from different sources, from the wind, from different other alternatives. The next startup, they create installations of sea wave power generation. What is the difference among other solutions? Okay, they say that they can recover this investing in less than 4 years. That is quite innovative. So join me in welcoming Biomival.
Botón derecho. Aquí. ¿Qué vas pasando? Vamos.
Gracias. Okay.
All yours.
Good morning. My name is Rafael Aparicio, and I have come here to speak about Biomival. Biomival obtains energy from sea waves through a design inspired in a beak of a flamingo. All of us need energy, and fossil energies are destroying our planet. When we think about alternatives, we think on solar and wind. But we forget the most important source of energy on Earth. Sea waves energy is 30 times the energy of sun, 5 times the energy of wind. It's constant, predictable, that make it very interesting for investors. How we manage that? We take the flamingo's beak, we extracted the shape through magnetic resonances, and put it into water, and it rotated. And we saw that not only it rotated, that it made it in a higher amount than our competition. And we developed a turbine that can make these things go. Our competition only take 10% of the amount of the energy of the wave. We take from 15 to 40% of the energy of the wave. This is validated scientifically. We are now building a little turbine to charge electric vehicles in Valencia port that is going to be validated through a technological part in Valencia. And our milestones are very large. It started 5 years ago, like an idea, has been helped by Repsol Foundation, and now we are going to make a trip to Chile to raise money. We are doing little boys to access to a market that is huge, and in the path, this is the team. We have a multidisciplinary skilled people. We have engineers, I am philosopher, we have a biologist, and an expert in financials related with renewables. We have partners that have trust us, and they are helping us in developing this. And we are offering you the best technology available with a bidirectional technology that can get 15% of the energy, and one of the most important in the market at this moment. This is going to be a big revolution in renewables. Would you like to join this new revolution? Thanks you very much for your attention. Gracias.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You are probably familiar with the concept of SaaS, software as a service. In that concept, you don't have the infrastructure, you don't have the machines, you don't have the servers in your company. You just use the software and under a subscription model. Okay, that's easy. You just sign up and then you use that, let's say that software. Let's introduce a new concept that is SaaS, but solar as a service. The next startup, they say that they can use this solar as a service in which end users do not pay for the solar panels, but just for the energy produced. So join me in welcoming SunnyRep. Please, a big applause for them. Okay.
Okay. Hi everyone, I'm Egidio, CTO of Rethink, and I'm here to introduce you to SunnyRev. SunnyRev was born from the vision that energy could be produced, consumed, and sold locally at your place at 0 kilometers. From this perspective, solar is the best solution, and that's why we are bringing together rooftop owners and solar service provider in a win-win game. So if you have a rooftop, you can consider it as a resource, but you have to use it as in a smart way. You can use it as a parking lot or as a place to grow up some interesting plants, but probably these are not the best solution. The best one is, of course, save money on the energy bill thanks to a solar rooftop. If you are a rooftop owners, you probably feel very confused because you have too many offers to compare with no negotiating power. Imagine if you had the chance to gather all the solar service provider in one room and discuss the best offer. On the other side, try to put in the shoes of the solar service provider. They have to spend a lot of time, effort, and money to acquire new customers, searching for available rooftops, visiting it, describing their proposal. But what if they had a digital repository of available rooftop? So our solution, SunnyRev, is a digital plaza that brings together rooftop owners and solar service providers. Basically, it's a marketplace for solar rooftops based on reverse auction mechanism. If you have a rooftop, you can put it on the platform for free, and then you put in competition all the solar service provider to obtain the best market condition. It's a win-win game because on one hand, for solar service provider, you find a cheaper and faster way to acquire new customer. On the other hand, rooftop owners minimize the price for our solar rooftops. So let's have a try with our MVP at sunnyrev.com. Here you can add your rooftop and search available rooftop in your area, or if you are a solar service provider, add an offer. So it's a huge market. Solar Power Europe forecasts a potential global value of about $40 billion per year, with a constant growth of 15% per year. This is also confirmed by parallel market. Batteries will make in the next few years buildings solar powered day and night. We are going to start from Italy with warehouses. In our country, there are more than 700,000 warehouses, and our goal is to reach the 30% of market share by 2020. How we want to make money? Solar service rooftop owners will not pay for using the platform. We are going to charge the solar service provider with a success fee for closed transaction and a retainer fee for using the platform. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
So let's go for the next one. Let's going to change the topic. Let's talk about aerial vehicles, okay? You know all of them, the drones. It seems that now everything is going to be delivered by drones, parcels, maybe one day kids to the school. But it seems that there are like still some problems with that. There is a complex technology, you need infrastructure, but we have 6,000 million markets. The next project, they have created an aircraft that hybridizes planes and helicopters. So join me in welcoming Fubex. Please, an applause for them.
Correcto. Fantástico. Okay, hi, we are Fubex. We manufacture drones. So let me ask you a question. Do you know how many people is going to live in this planet in 2050? Almost 10 billion people. And do you know what all these people are going to need? Do you know why? What? Sex? No, not sex. What they are going to need is food. So this is a huge problem for us, for the humanity. Luckily, there is a solution. Drones can improve the productivity of crops 30% using sensor on board. So that is a solution. Speaking about the market, the civilian drone market, that right now is 1 billion euros and is expected to multiply by 3 in the next 10 years, 80% of all the commercial operations are going to happen in agriculture. So that is the importance of this sector. However, right now, less than 10% of the companies offer this type of services. Why? Because drones are still complex to use. Due to 3 problems: the range, the simplicity of use, and the cost. What we have done is a solution, a new type of aircraft that solves these three problems saving 50% of cost comparing with the competitors. Speaking about the competitors, as you can see, multi-rotors are simply to use, and planes have the range. However, we are, as a mix, we have both range and simplicity. Our business model. Oh, this is the presentation, sorry about that. But as you can see, multi-rotors and plane. So we have both the simplicity and the range. So the business model is to sell the system. We are speaking about the hardware, but the software, that is the key of the innovation, through distributors to drone operating companies. These companies offer their services to farmers. The key of all of this is the team. We have Carlos Castellanos, CTO. He has 40 years of experience as technical director, more than 10 patents, and he has white hair, that this is even more impressive. So we have professor and researcher for the Public University of Navarre. In business, we have Pedro Gomez, executive of Ferrovial as business advisor, and myself, Carlos Matilla, CEO. I have led 2 entrepreneurial projects with more than 100 euros achieved. So finally, our milestones. We have raised 140,000 euros. We are in an accelerator from the Navarra government. We have flown the system thanks to funds of the Spanish Ministry of Defense. We are performing the first demos to clients with great feedback. We have 3 distributors interested, 4 businesses interested. Right now we are with the patent, and the capital needs are 200,000 euros. Finally, I would like to remember that this is a key aspect. This is a key problem of the humanity, and this is so vital, so critical that here is my number. You can call me whenever you want, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, wherever you want. Thanks a lot. Gracias.
Thank you very much. Let's come again back to energy saving. So it seems that there are like economic losses of about 400 euros per year per house regarding energy. So the next startup, they are going to present the installation of a power optimizer. So join me in welcoming Terra. Please, an applause for them. They are coming from Italy.
It's just going up. This one. This one. Okay. It's okay? Good. Hi, good morning. My name is Giovanni Riganti. I am Sales and Business Development Manager of Terra. What Terra is doing, we help people to save energy bills. You know, people are very upset when they receive energy bills. There is no any possibility to understand real-time consumption. They have not any chance also to save, to understand how to save money. Then only thing I can do is basically to pay. But the important things, there are no convenient and affordable solutions in the market available today. It is too fragmented and not able to cover any kind of energy aspect: water, gas, electricity, heating. So our solution is based on a gateway that is our boards, our systems, which is able to communicate with the most suitable off-the-shelf components in the market. Doing that, it's of course supporting several protocols, the most common in domotic and automation. Then data are sent remotely to a cloud platform for analysis where our algorithms are running, and then information will reach the users with a very friendly interface. What is important to say is that the user will receive as a feedback a key performance index related to the consumption, to the performances profile, alerts, for instance, in case of overloads, peak shaving, as well as suggestions about the tariff profile to be used and habits to have in order to save consumption. And at the end, of course, there is the possibility to activate automatically loads. The system is able to do that as well. Then the system is very modular and scalable, which means that it can be adapted to several business models, to very cheap solutions to much more expensive. And then it's enabling the mass adoption because it's going beyond the market fragmentation today. We have several technology, proprietary, focused on verticals, just heating, just water. Our system is able to cover all of them with standard technology. So the first market that we are approaching is the prosumers, which is the users which also has a photovoltaic system at homes, because they can have some extra advantages coming also from production of energy. If you can manage both, you have some extra advantages. We talk about 500,000 in Italy, 3 million in Europe, with a growing rate around 15%, which is quite interesting. It's important to say that in our model, we will approach the market with a pay-as-a-service model, which is very unique today. Nobody's offering this. And it's possible thanks to our hardware platform, because it can be also upgraded remotely, then having on-demand service managed remotely. Go-to-market plan, and then we have technology development to be in place to finalize algorithms and interfaces. And of course, there is a running step because we need to integrate new sensors that will come in the future with our platform. In terms of market, we expect to start sales in 2016, reaching something around 5,000 euros over Europe, starting before from Italy, and arriving at something around 15,000 users in 2018, and reaching the financial breakpoint in 3 years. So here you see the team, more than 20 years of experience in energy efficiency and the production aspect, as well as R&D. The founders launched more than 5 startups till now, and we have more than 15 years of experience in sales, both product and services. Myself is one of them. So why invest in Terra? We have already some revenues coming from version 1 systems we are selling. We have a paid pilot with major players. You see them several logos. And then we are featured in Endless Showroom, the only company having an hardware as a fixed platform in Endless Showroom in Italy. And then why to invest? Because we need to empower our solution, to start selling, and then to extend our business model. What we ask, 2 million euros over 3 years for finalizing the value proposition, and of course, in case of model, when we can go directly as a service, something more than some millions. Good. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go to the last project of the finalists in this section of Industrial Revolution. Now we are going to the space. The Nexa startup, they were founded in 2011, and they are providing commercial and scientific access to space. Join me in welcoming PLD Space. Thank you very much.
El derecho, okay. Human evolution has always been linked to transportation. We invented the wheel and we conquered the land. We created boats and discovered new continents. We developed airplanes and transformed the world distant forever. All means of transport has always followed the same pattern. First, we have used them for conquest and military power. And then, after a transition period, we have made this means of transportation available for commercial purposes. All of them has followed the same pattern. All but one, space so far. In the 60s, during the Cold War, Russians put the first military satellite into orbit and sent the first astronaut into space. Meanwhile, the United States put the first 2 men on the moon. And now, transition period is over, and commercial access to space has been born in the 21st century, thanks to private companies, typically in the US. Institutions and private companies are developing satellites that need to be launched into space. This is a market with a huge growth potential. Only last year, nearly 2 billion were invested to develop the next generation of small satellites, with a market size of 2 billion in 2020 to launch them into space. However, space rockets are still as big as a 25 history building, and market demands are still unattended. In fact, last year, only 25% of the performing launches accepted the small satellites. What is the solution? PLD Space wants to be the reference company to provide commercial access to space for small payloads. And maybe you think that we are dreamers, talking about space and rocket science. I agree, we're dreamers. Raul Verdú and myself founded PLD Space back in 2011 when a small group of seed investors thrusted out and thought that this could be the revolution in space transportation. And PLD has a solution to develop a small, reusable, and dedicated launch vehicles. And, well, we are the first in the starting line in Europe. To develop a complete launch vehicle, you need to master propulsion technologies, and we did it. PLD Space, the first company in Europe that has developed a complete reusable propulsion system, fully dedicated for small rockets, and our own propulsion test stand to test it. And now, it's time to do bigger things. There is one brand new rocket family, it's called Arion, and it's being designed from scratch to provide commercial launch services for these small payloads that today are still waiting for flight opportunities. Space transportation era is coming, and we are looking for funding to be part of it. Would you like to join us? Welcome to a revolution. Welcome to PLD Space. Thank you.
So, impressive. Thank you very much. We have finished with the Industrial Revolution 2.0 set of projects. How were they? Good? Very different projects with a lot of different technologies. I think that we should be very proud of them. They have done a great job pitching. You know, sticking to the time is not easy, and having the time here is not, you know, easy to control the time. So we are going to jump to the next set of finalists. In the next section is the tech for the big players. So we are going to start again with a different topic, a different subject. And the next startup, they are trying to, you know, let you do something that is very difficult. If you are a programmer, if you want to develop a game, it's very difficult. You have to develop, you have to code, and that takes a lot of time. I don't know if I should leave some time for the jury because they are going to change. Yeah? ¿Van a cambiarse? So I'm going to wait a little bit because we need to change the jury. They are specialized in industry. So we need the new jury. And I don't know if they are all here. One second, please. ¿Cuántos van a estar aquí? Before we start, we are gonna wait till the jury comes because they are still not here. So maybe in a couple of minutes we are going to start. Not right now. Just stay tuned for a little bit. ¿Estás aquí? Sí, sí. Pero estás con la gente, ¿no? Sí, sí, había un montón de jurados y ahí yo oye, repartiros, tal, había tal, pero... Este año está ahí, creo que está todo, ¿eh? Hay de todo, ¿sabes? Se pueden aplicar. Hombre, ¿qué tal?
¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien.
Bien, ¿todo bien?
¿Estás apurado aquí o no?
No, no, que va. Ahí.
Ponte, hombre.
Me pongo, no tengo problema. Yo valoro, ¿eh? ¿Falta?
Sí, ha habido... Antes sobraba, pero digo que han faltado.
Ah, pero si me decís eso, encantado. Estoy aquí, avises. Qué bien, ¿tú? La competición sabía que estaba antes de moderador. Bueno, al final... Te toca. ¿Te hubiese gustado en otra vida ser de Estados Unidos y esas cosas?
Es que también cuando lo haces en inglés te quita un poco...
¿Van a ser todos? No tengo de la mañana.
Voy a hacer un poco la presentación. The jury is coming. Let's wait a little bit. No, listen, you are... tal? Yo soy Daniel. Pues voy a presentar un poco a cada una de las startups. ¿Qué tal, hombre? ¿Cómo estás? Bien.
¿Qué tal?
Y nada, pues haré una presentación rapidita y a votar, ¿no? Porque tenéis además la aplicación, esta es muy sencillita, o sea, ya está.
Yo he estado en el jurado en otra sesión por la mañana, o sea que ya sé cómo funciona.
¿Y entonces ya estáis todos? ¿O lo digo porque podemos empezar? ¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás, Dani?
¿Estás
¿Cómo
aquí
va
también o
todo?
no?
Sí, sí.
Ah, muy bien. Pues cuando vosotros me digáis empezamos...
Bueno, pues tiene que venir Mercedes, creo, a darnos los iPads para
vale.
hacer la calificación y demás.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Yo soy Daniel. ¿Cómo estás?
Verónica, ¿cómo estás?
Encantado. Yo voy a estar presentando un poco las startups para que esto no sea tan frío de
Sí, no,
que llegue uno
sí.
y hablo ya o
3
tal?
minutos ya.
Venga, va,
Sí,
habla.
ya te hemos visto. Yo te he visto antes.
No, no,
para
si
ver
no es
cuál
que
era la
no-
dinámica.
Y el tiempo lo cumplen, ¿eh? El tiempo
Sí,
lo
sí,
están
sí,
cumpliendo, ¿eh?
Bueno, yo como de pie, si no, y luego ya pues, te vas acercando.
Es como en el Venture Network, hay como los 17
Claro,
minutos,
es que si
pobres,
no-
están siempre agobiados.
Es que si no, imagínate, claro.
De todas maneras, esto sí, o sea, están aquí contra la pared.
Más cerquita, así todo. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás, Daniel?
Cedric?
Encantado. ¿Estás jurado? Sí. Ah, perfecto. ¿Y os han dado instrucciones ya o no? O sea, cada uno que tiene un iPad o algo así.
Ah, muy
¿No
bien.
tenéis, no?
Tenemos iPad este año.
Hay que volverlo
Ah,
ya.
claro. Muy bien.
Bueno, pues voy a ver si os ayudan con esto, porque no todos tenéis. Voy a ver. We are going to start in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Are you all from the same team? Are you all from the same team? Muy bien. Okay, I think that we are ready, okay, with the new jury. It's a luxury having them here to evaluate the projects of this second part of the presentations. Tech for the big players. So, let's start. I don't know if like many people are missing this opportunity of, being present in these wonderful pitches. But next startup, I was introducing that before. Imagine that you could develop any game, any type, and any one. You don't have to code, you could just develop and you can create your own game. This is what they do. They come from Greece. Their name is Spark Inspirations. So join me in welcoming, warming to Spark.
Okay.
All yours.
Hi, my name is Theodora Kapsali with Spark Inspirations, a startup with a vision to democratize game development. We've all been in that lesson or seminar where the only thing we can think about is how flipping boring it is. What if the teacher could make a game and teach us through it without having to spend a lot of time making it, learning how to code, or worrying about confusing new technologies? Wouldn't that lesson be more interesting and fun like learning should be? Good news. There is a tool and it's called Spark. Spark is a cloud-based game development tool made for the non-coder, enabling them to make any type of game and export to any platform, all through our drag-and-drop interface. So, what markets can Spark disrupt? EdTech, serious gaming, gamification. English language learning alone is gargantuan. This number you see here, that's only 5% of that industry. I'm not even going to talk about the gaming industry itself, nor mention the fact that over 60% of games being made today aren't made with an engine. There are others out there, but each and every one comes with its own limitations. None are truly for the non-coder, and none target the markets we intend to take over. Here's how Spark is different. It's on the cloud. That alone opens the door to many possibilities. We have an easy-to-use interface through which you make your game, any type of game, not just the platformer you see here. Spark will be the first game engine that allows the non-coder to make a 3D game or multiplayer game without a line of code. And with literally just a click of a button, you'll be able to make your game available to any platform you want. We make money by selling Spark at a one-time fee with different packages unlocking different features and through a subscription model for our cloud-based services. We're a team of 3 with years of experience in game development, management, education, and design. We all quit our jobs to pursue Spark full-time. So here's where we're at. We have over 8,000 subscribers to our beta, which we intend to release at the end of the year. This past Saturday, we made it to the finals for the Creative Business Cup competition, but most importantly, we're nurturing partnerships with a large language school and several ESL publishing houses in Greece. We're looking for an investment of $250K to grow our team and move quickly into new international markets. Before finishing off, I'd like to leave you with a few thoughts. Let's go back to that boring lesson. If that teacher could make a game just as easily as a slide presentation, wouldn't that lesson be more engaging? Think about Code.org and Girls Make Games and how many more game developers there will be. And think how Spark could be a part of it all. Muchas gracias. Visit us, booth 123, or look for Sparkin. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go to the next startup. They come from the fintech industry. Basically, they are also, with a different concepts, software as a service, now payments as a service. So they have created a platform that helps companies to implement their payments strategy. So let's welcome Technoactivity. Please, a great applause for them.
Okay.
All yours.
Hello, my name is Roberto Martin, and I'm one of the founders of Technoactivity. We're a fintech company that brings together the good things of finance and technology. We are specialized on mobile payments, and we have found a problem right now when retailers are implementing mobile payments in their businesses. There are so many solutions, so many different players, and also other difficulties that only new devices work with these systems, and operations are limited. The retail sector is a huge market, and in 5 years, Deloitte says that almost all the mobile operations, all the mobile payments are going to do using this way. So we proposed Mimoid. Mimoid is a platform that integrates different ways of payment in one single solution. And besides the traditional ways of payment like credit cards and prepaid, we are adding cryptocurrencies, bank accounts, coupons, and discounts. And for the retailers, it makes a huge difference because everything is integrated in one single platform. They get real-time reports, and it's unified in just one place. For the users, it's also a unique experience. It doesn't matter which system do they use, iOS, Android, or the new systems. There are many competitors in the sector, but we position ourselves as a software company in the white-level sector. And how does it work? What is our business model? We work as a white-level solution, so we customize the application for the retailer, or if they already have an application, we integrate in the current application. We charge them depending on the transactions they made, so it's payments as a service. So our traction right now has been very good. So we have 3 big corporations operating, more than 50 clients under negotiation, and this figure that appears there is not updated. So just yesterday I learned we have managed 48 millions in this past year. So these are some of our clients. So we're developing the mobile wallet for Correos. Correos is the post office in Spain, MediaMarkt, and other players. So our go-to-market strategy is based in a direct sales team in-house and also with other distributors. And in this year, the company was founded in 2011, and we've been developing the platform and started operating last year. So we are more than 15 people in 3 cities. We are in Madrid and just opened recently in London and in Barcelona. And since we have already invested almost 3 million euros in the project, we are looking for 8 million to speed up the growth of the company, especially in 3 markets: the UK, the Eurozone, and Latin America. So if you want to join the mobile payment revolution, contact us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's go for the next one. And let's talk about people. People in companies and people with talent. They want to find, usually you have to work in one specific task, and you need the appropriate person to do that work, especially in consultancy firms. We have a US-based company that try to match those things, match the person who has the talent and the skills to perform the work they have to do. So please join me in welcoming Skill Gravity.
Okay, cool. Hi everybody, my name is Elena. I'm a CEO and co-founder of Skill Gravity.
we developed a smart and secure way to boost your company performance by better utilizing an internal network of employees. Did you know that almost 70% is it moving?
It's not.
Oh, sorry for that. Almost 70% of employees in the United States and 90% of employees worldwide are disengaged. That means stress, depression, a lot of lost money and talents for companies. Number one factor that causes disengagement is unutilized expertise and shortage of tasks. Companies spend a lot of time and money on finding an expert opinion on a particular matter. Existing solutions are simply outdated. With Skill Gravity, we found a way how to bring the engagement of employees back. We provide a fast and easy human capital search engine system based on skill sets and talents of corporate clients, smart way to align the right experts to the right projects. We also think that you should never forget even small details about your employees and your coworkers, and you can privately edit their profiles with specific expertise and personal notes. We also provide you with an instant collaboration tool with a relevant group of individuals and experts, and an easy search and storage of relevant to you files. And we also provide you a system on the go with our responsive mobile interface. Only in the United States, the productivity cost for companies is estimated from $450 to $550 billion annually. That also includes engagement market, which is rapidly growing and estimated to be $280 billion by 2020. We need to solve this problem now. With Skill Gravity, companies can increase engagement of their employees up to 6 times. That will result in overall company sales, revenue, and productivity. We are currently running a pilot on 4 corporate clients, and so far they love us. We also did more than 100 customer discovery interviews while at National Science Foundation program. Business model is very simple, $10 per month per employee or a custom price for license module for enterprises. We're a great solid team with the right mix of business and IT professionals. Me and my co-founder Alnor met in San Francisco at Holt Business School. I have a prior marketing experience working in an enterprise, and Alnor is a serial entrepreneur with a successful exit history. Our IT team has 8 to 10 years of working experience. We also surrounded ourselves with the top-notch experts from Silicon Valley, and we just graduated from Startup Chile. We are currently fundraising. We are looking for $600,000 to boost the company performance in Latin America and the United States. And thank you very much. We are looking forward to see your companies on Skill Gravity.
Okay, congratulations. Okay, let's move on. I didn't know this. In the market, there are currently 400 phone plans where you have to select when you have to get one. The next startup, they are going to help us to do that, to select the most appropriate mobile phone plan for depending on our usage. So they are presenting their solution. So please join me in welcoming WePlan. Let's go.
Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Diego Garcia, CEO of WePlan. What is WePlan? WePlan is a free app. It's free for Android and iOS. And what it does, it helps you control your usage, your minutes, your SMS and data, and make sure that in an important event such as this one, you have plenty of data. But what's really interesting is that it matches your usage with all of the plans in the market, and it tells you which is the right one. And you can switch directly from the app. Is it a good app? It certainly is. 4.3 out of 3 stars. Our users love us. But so do the media and so do the experts, both in Spain and Latin America. So what is our story? How do we grow? We launched in Spain and we saw that users really liked us, so we decided to make this very flexible app that could be launched in many different countries. We launched in Latin America and Mexico, getting excellent results, as you can see. A client asked us, could you launch in Germany? And we said, sure. In less than 2 weeks, we were in Germany. We're that flexible. As of today, we're in 31 countries. Okay, so how do we help the telcos? As you know, they have 2 main problems. One, they're in an extremely competitive market. They're always trying to get lower acquisition costs and lower retention costs. And also, they're trying to better target their clients. They can use our app to do that. They can use WePlan. We get revenue through impact, through lead, or through sale. But also what's really important is that they have to understand their market. Their market is always changing. There's new threats like technology, like smartphones, like voice IP, and they need to understand this almost in real time. That's our business intelligence. Our business intelligence is one of the most complete market intelligence in the market. Okay, we've got plenty of clients in Spain and a major global player. This is our team. We're a well-balanced and committed team. But what's really interesting about us is that we don't think of the telecom industry as a local thing. We think globally. Those are our investors that have allowed us to come where we are today. And what are we looking for? What are our next steps? Well, we're basically looking for the right financial partner that will help us consolidate, that will help us grow, and that will help us decide where to go next. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So let's go for another different technology. Imagine that you are watching a soccer match. You know, there are like many different cameras right now. There is one in the corner, one in the middle, one like an aerial vision. But imagine that you could see how Cristiano Ronaldo or Messi score a goal. You know, imagine that you could see what they are seeing. This is what they are proposing with the next startup. So please join me in welcoming First Vision.
Hello, my name is José Ildefonso. I'm the proud CEO of First Vision. We live in a world where millions of people are passionate about the sport, where everyone wants to feel the experience closer. In this world, one company is going to revolutionize the broadcasting market forever. First Vision is the unique and only one wearable broadcast system that you can use today to give to audience the player's point of view in sports like basketball, football, tennis, track and field, any sport. Our system consists in a jersey that has a camera on the front and a radio frequency transmitter on the back. We deliver in real time the player point of view, and the TV broadcast company can deliver this signal to the audience. We are using our product with the EuroLeague basketball competition today.
In April of 2014, First Vision was born. Many said it would never go anywhere. In November of 2014, it was one of 10 finalists in the Intel Make It Wearable Challenge. Many said sports leagues would never be interested. In February of 2015, we signed a contract with EuroLeague Basketball. Many said the athletes would never accept it. In March of 2015, Iniesta and Ibaka will become a part of the company.
Imagine if you could see this kind of moment for another perspective. Imagine if you could feel what they feel from inside. Imagine if you could see what Messi is seeing when he's going to shot a penalty kick. Imagine if you could see what Jordan is seeing. First Vision is much more than technology. First Vision brings you inside the sport. We are looking for investment. We need 150k euros to grow and to sell our product globally. I hope you are looking this and contact to us. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Wow, that sounds good. So let's gonna jump to other, let's say, business, traditional business. Imagine that you are a pub owner, it's St. Patrick's Day, and you are full of thirsty Irish guys in your pub, and then the waiter that calls you and they tell you, "Like, look, I'm not coming to the pub, I'm sorry, I'm sick." So you need to find another one, like really, really fast. This is what the next startup is trying to achieve, trying to get those replacements so you have your staff working in your business. So please join me in welcoming Work Today.
Hello, everybody. I'm Álvaro Curiel, co-founder of Work Today. I'd like you to remember the last time in your company with a very important day, you were facing a very, very important day. You pick up your phone at the first time in the morning, and there was somebody on the other side of the phone saying something like, "Hey, sorry, boss, I can't go too, I'm sick, sorry. And like you are a great boss, you say, "Hey, get well soon, boy, take care of you." But what you really want to say is, "I'm going to kill you, man." Because you know you are about to lose many money that day, and you are about to lose some clients that same day. According to company's opinion, absenteeism is the largest barrier to be more productive. Only in Spain, it represents an opportunity cost of over 55 billion euro every year because of services or goods not provided. It's a huge problem worldwide. Being more affected, the companies in the services sector dedicated to construction, cleaning services, hospitality and catering, retail shops. With Work Today, you can post a time job offer in seconds, sending the alert only to that part-time workers, unemployed, students, that perfectly fit the requirements about experience and geolocation for an immediate incorporation. The company see the candidates that have said yes to his offer ranked according to distance, experience, and other managers' valuations, because it is a must to rate each other after each service. We launched our app in February this year. We are over 22,000 candidates. We have more than 800 clients posting time job offers. We have a monthly average increase of over 40% for both actors. Our business model is pay-per-use. We get a €5 commission fee every time a company selects a worker. And talking only about the 50% of the work days produced by absenteeism, we have a size of the market of over 4 billion euros every year for these areas. We have competition, of course, but we are the only company in the market that provides a just-in-time solution. It fits so well our users and client needs that they don't stop to recommending us. We are a great team with over 30 years of experience in business intelligence, management, marketing, sales, recruitment, and internationalization. We have great supporters, cash and non-cash supporters. And like them, we want you to trust in us to become the number one and help millions of people and millions of companies to be more productive and earn more money. Because you know that millions of people take a taxi every day, millions of people travel every day, but you will agree with me that many more millions of people work every day. You join us? Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to the last two startups. The next one is related to big data and analytics, but applied in the agricultural companies. Okay, basically the startup that is going to pitch in 3 seconds, they are building a solution to increase production and reduce costs for agricultural companies. So please join in welcoming CubeNube, okay? Or CubeNube, I don't know.
Ok, gracias, Daniel. Hello, my name is Gonzalo Martin. I'm the CEO of CubeNube, developers of Beans, an intelligence services platform with big data for the agribusiness sector. This sector has a big issue to solve. We need to increase our production 70% by 2050 because we need to feed 9 billion people. And we have to do it with less water, less energy, and almost the same surface. And we also have to decrease the use of chemicals. There is a consumer awareness and new laws. And the climate change is real and affects all the agribusinesses processes. This is a huge business opportunity. It's a 4 billion market for those technologies, data technologies, that can improve production, save costs. We are going to focus on the European and Latin American 1 billion market. How are we going to increase the production and save costs? With data, with a platform where we can connect all the data in the business and processes and deliver personalized algorithms, models about the crop needs. We provide with our own flexible sensing technology to measure crop status. With this data, we are able to bring forecast of the crop needs. We also deliver personalized algorithms and model for increased production and save costs. We are saving right now 40% in water and energy. And we centralize all the systems, all the data systems in the process in the same platform. Our advantage against our competitors is that we have our own hardware and big data platform, and it's very easy to connect other systems. We also are already in the market. Our business model, very easy, monthly fee per hectare, depending on hardware, crop, and kind of information. We have already 100 customers, among the biggest producers in Europe, football clubs and chemical companies. Our team has 5 years of experience in big data, electronics, and data scientists in agriculture. But we are not looking funding. We have just been acquired by the group ACS, one of the biggest companies in Spain. But we are looking for business partners, technology partners, advisor, people that can help us to become the agri-data leaders in Europe and Latin America. Thanks.
Thank you very much. So, okay, let's go for the last one before lunch. We are going now for advertisement. So we have Native Ad. Native Ad, they have built a software as a service solution that allows publishers to monetize their entire audience. It's very important to reach to your audience and then get the most of it and get the most of your marketing budget. So last but not least, join me in welcoming Native Ad.
Hello everyone, my name is Gorka Muñecas. I am the dreamer, founder and CEO of Native Ad. Thank you for having me. Let me ask you a question. Raise your hand who clicked on a banner ad on purpose during the last week. I suppose it. Just one. Two. Okay. Marketers say that it's more likely to be attacked by a shark than clicking a banner ad. So that's why, because audience don't like interruptions. They like content. That's why we found Native Ad. Let me show you what we do. You can see here, there is a typical online newspaper. And you can see that there are some articles there. There are several articles. This article here is distributed by our programmatic native advertising ad server. You can see that they have the same look and feel that the other contents around it. But this is branded content. This is simple as a Adidas branded content. If you like it, if you want to consume it, you click in it, and you can read the article. You can read the article, you get the branded content, and it's distributed by our native advertising ad server, and you can consume this article inside the publisher. The great thing is that you can distribute this same branded content in 1,000 publishers at the same time, and it will appear with the same look and feel of each publisher, automatically. Okay? Native Ad joins forces with publishers to monetize their entire audience in desktop, in mobile and in social networks. Display advertising no longer works. That's why native advertising expenses are growing so fast. In the next 2 years, it will get up to 9 billion just in the United States. And we also are growing fast. Our software as a service is leader in Latin America, in Spain, and in US Hispanic. Some of the largest ad networks and ad working with our software as a service, and also some of the largest premium publishers. We have a badass team that they are distributing Miami, Mexico City, New York, and here in Madrid. And we are looking for 2 million for open offices in Brazil, in Sao Paulo. We want to develop our market in Europe. And also we want to go to Middle East. Welcome to the post-banner era. Welcome to the programmatic native advertising era. Thank you very much.
Okay, so this is it. We have finished with this last group of entrepreneurs. And it seems that, okay, I think that we have seen very promising startups. I'm really happy of seeing this talent here. And it seems that the next big thing is Nyam Nyam. So we are going to the lunch now. Thank you very much.